Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome. The big day has arrived. It is the final of the Seven Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. It will be Fujairah versus Abu Dhabi, the grand occasion, the opening game of the D50, and it is the two finalists as well. Fujairah topping the table, coming directly into the final, and Abu Dhabi with that heart-stopping semi-final win over Sharjah that went down right down to the wire, right down to the final few runs. Well, we have absolutely no toss time for the grand final of the Seven Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. Where we began, we are ending it there again. To my left are the two captains, leading team Fujairah, Adib Usmani, leading team Abu Dhabi, young Jonathan Fiji, and of course our esteemed match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. It's going to be Fujairah to flip the coin. Tails is the call. It has come down as heads. अदीब उस्मानी मुस्कुराहट हमें नजर आ रही है. टॉस जीत गए, क्या फैसला किए?
हम पहले फील्डिंग करेंगे.
पहले फील्डिंग करेंगे तो कौन सा स्कोर आपको लग रहा है कंफर्टेबल होगा चेस के लिए?
सेकंड इनिंग में ड्यू आ रही है तो कोशिश करेंगे कि 150 के अंदर इनको ये करें, रिस्ट्रिक्ट करें. फिर ड्यू आएगा तो उसका बेनिफिट मिलेगा, हम चेस करने की कोशिश करेंगे.
D20 फाइनल विनर फुजैरा, पिछला D50 विनर फुजैरा, अब फिर से D50 फाइनल में आ गई है फुजैरा. आपकी पूरी टीम तकरीबन चेंज हो गई है पिछले D50 फाइनल से. सिर्फ 4 प्लेयर उस वक्त से मौजूद हैं, लेकिन ये विनिंग रन आप लोग कैसे मेंटेन कर लेते हैं?
मैनेजमेंट का इसमें श्रेय जाएगा. अजहर भाई, मोहित भाई, अब्दुल अजीज़ भाई, जिन्होंने काफ़ी सपोर्ट किया टीम को, इसकी वजह से रिजल्ट आ रहा है.
डग आउट में क्या मूड है? सब रिलैक्स हैं या थोड़ी सी टेंशन है?
सब खुश हैं, फाइनल में पहुँचे हैं, कोशिश करेंगे फाइनल को आज जीतने की.
टीम में चेंजेस?
एक चेंज है, सनवर मीना अंदर आया और लास्ट गेम से यूसुफ बाहर गया.
बेस्ट ऑफ लक.
थैंक यू सो मच.
Jonathan Fiji lost the toss in the big final. If you had won it, what would you have done?
I think we would have had a bowl first. I think it's clear that, dew sets in later in the night and it's easier to chase. But, those things aren't in our control.
Physically and emotionally, how have you recovered from that incredible semi-final match?
I think it was an excellent game of cricket. Physically, I think a lot of the boys are tired, but I think I just told the boys, just stay strong mentally. Give your best. It's a final. It's a one-off game. So if we can put our effort in the field, I think we'll come out with a good game, hopefully.
Of course, you're a young chap yourself, leading the side, making it to a D final. What is the feeling like?
Yeah, it's an incredible feeling. I've really enjoyed captaincy in this tournament, and hopefully if the management continues, I'll continue to be the captain for the future D50 tournaments. But yeah, the boys have been wonderful. I've really enjoyed it. Even yesterday, the way we played our cricket and the way we handled ourselves, apart from the cricket side of things, that's what I'm more happy about, because that's what really matters to me.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Any changes?
Just one change. Shayan's injured, so Hamza comes in.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the centre. Fujairah have won the toss in the final and they've elected to bowl first. Well, there you have it then. The defending champions have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. Let's run through the two playing 11s for you. For Team Abu Dhabi, like Jonathan Fiji mentioned, there is only one change. Hamza Rahman comes into the side for the injured Shehan Munasinghe. And for Fujairah, it is Sanwar Meena, the left-arm wrist spinner, who replaces the young Yusuf Khan. Other than that, very much the same playing 11 for both teams. So, of course, this was the opening fixture of the D50 in this November 2024 edition. And we saw that was a low-scoring affair when Fujairah managed to defend 124 runs as they bowled out Abu Dhabi in just double digits. Zahid Ali was the key performer that day with 5 wickets. But now it is a brand new day. It is a brand new occasion. And let's see what is about to transpire. We have the two Abu Dhabi openers out there in the middle. Jonathan Fiji, the captain, leading from the front. Alongside him is right-hander Rayan Mohammed. And like Jonathan Fiji mentioned, we wanted to bowl first as well. But they have managed to defend a score last night versus Sharjah. So I think they can back their bowlers to get the job done if they put a sizable score on the board. Sanchit Mohan Sharma, he will certainly have a key role to play. He is a D50 winner in the past with Emirates Blues in its very first edition, if you remember, back in 2021. But, well, he has changed teams, he has changed franchises, but let's see if he can maintain that winning tradition. Joining me in the comm box, is a very familiar face, a very familiar voice. Abid Ibrahim, good afternoon and welcome to the D50 final.
Thank you very much, AZ. Certainly looking very excited. This finals will have a cracker. Both of the teams have really fought tooth and nail to reach to the finals. And this is the day where one winner can take it all. And it's more like Fujairah and Abu Dhabi, both the teams deserving to play the finals. Well, on records, if you see that, Fujairah, the way they played their recent tournament of D20, there you go, first ball. Well, it was just nipping away from the left-hander. The arm ball, very good start there for Nabil, and this wicket will certainly suit the spinners as well.
Uppishly driven just in front of cover point. A nervous poke from Jonathan Fiji. And very interesting that Fujairah are opening up the D50 final with a left arm spinner itself. Nabil Aziz certainly getting that drift in the air. So Fiji will need to be careful. That one just slightly turning in. But certainly, like you mentioned, it will favor the spin bowlers.
Definitely, the spinners will have a key role to play tonight. Flights it in the air. They have first runs.
Jonathan Fiji off the mark with a confident push. Rais Ahmed at mid-off could have put in a better effort, but that will be a huge sigh of relief. And if we talk about that playoff semi-final, Abid Ibrahim, what a game, what emotions, what drama here at the 7 District Sports Club.
Well, now we should have been used to it. The way we had our previous D20 and this D50, even the longer format, getting better.
Certainly some captivating cricket for sure. Oh, just the bottom edge of the bat. Squeezed away behind the two slips, so Rayan is underway. But that was not a convincing shot by any means.
And I've got all three fielders behind near the keeper, two slip. And they are genuine frontline wicket keepers, let me tell you.
Almost certainly. Jonathan Fiji will need to dig deep. 50 in the semi-final. But they need plenty more. Good looking push. Will find a pocket in the covers. And they'll ease through for 2. So that's a confident looking start here for the Abu Dhabi openers. They need to go big. I think a score of 250, 260 will be bare minimum. And so far, there's not much of a breeze blowing at the 7 District Sports Club. So certainly, dew will play its part in the D50 final. But certainly big turn for Nabil Aziz already.
Yeah, I think Nabil, nothing taking away from Nabil, but I think Fujairah just opening those 2 overs with the spinners and then bringing the seamers. That plan has never got them a wicket by spinners initially. So I think the new cherry you'll give to fast bowlers, the better it will be.
Absolutely. Especially with the skill of Zahid Ali and Sanchit, they would always be my option number 1. First over of the D50 final negotiated safely by Abu Dhabi. They are 7 for no loss. So it is going to be the swing bowler Zahid Ali operating from the STCA end. Taking a look at the breeze, it's blowing towards the right of your screen, an easterly breeze. He's usually an outswing bowler, so maybe you won't get that ball to bend away from the right-hander, but he also has that in-dipper. Very skillful bowler, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got wickets in the tournament as well.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. Here we go then. Zahid Ali to Fiji. Nice looking push off the back foot. Good fielding by Ashwin Valtapa. Well, Abid, From the previous D50 final, Fujairah have only had 4 players from there competing in this final: Ashwant, Mayank Chaudhary, Aryan Sharma, and Adib Usmani. It's a brand new side, but they still maintain that consistency in the 50 over format.
Well, it's very, very important to have the right balance. So you need to pick and choose well. Fazad has got, as usual, field for the left-hander. Third and fine, both are out. So expect a little bit of a shorter land deliveries.
Solidly behind that, and a loud call of no ran. So looking confident is Fiji.
Yeah, I think Fiji knows how important it is for him to stay in the wicket. So I'm sure he'll look to spend time in the center. And we all know that this wicket doesn't offer you a lot of runs. So if you get those 50s, 60s, that will do. But the remainers should contribute enough.
Yeah.
Maybe in 30s and 40s.
It's a spinner's paradise, that is for sure, here at the oval number 2 of the 7 District Sports Club. Wonderful drive, hits the gap and hits the fence.
Yeah, look at that. How quick he was. To get that length, read the length. It was a fuller length delivery. He knew it. There is an opportunity to get some runs. And he read that ball was angling it away from him. Easy picking there for Jonathan Fiji. And that will give him a lot of confidence as well.
Beautiful shot that was. It wasn't a bad delivery by any means, maybe slightly a touch full, but the confidence to drive that ball with so much power and placement, that was key for Fiji. So he's looking pretty solid so far. Encouraging signs for Team Abu Dhabi. Looking for an action replay, not quite.
Yeah, this time he's got the inner part of the bat. You need to be careful while trying to play that drive. If he's playing away from his body, there's very healthy chances of getting inside edge and chopping on. So you need to be careful. Look at that. This was the perfect drive where he's got a boundary. Full stretch, timing, placement. But at the same time, he tried to do that again when it took that inside edge. Lucky for him, it did not chopped on.
Yeah, have to be careful. Slip fielder floating around as well. Well bowled and a good front foot stride. He's moving well at the crease. And if Jonathan Fiji, if he's hitting that cover drive early, that means that he's in good form.
There is no two thoughts about it that his form has been outclassed throughout the tournament. He scored runs, and when I speak about that he's scored runs in a difficult wickets, difficult conditions, difficult times.
Yeah, he certainly is a combative character. He enjoys the pressure of the big occasion. Nicely bowled, hint of shape into the left-hander, and well watched. 11 for no loss. Nabil Aziz will continue from the pavilion end. Mayank Chaudhary and Adib Usmani. 2 slips in place. Rehan has to be careful. He's going on the back foot using that angle bat, and that is exactly what Nabil Aziz wants.
Well, he's making the batter to play on his terms. That's a good sign for Nabil Aziz. With the new ball, he's been very effective for Fujairah.
Yeah, he has been outstanding in the tournament. All of the spinners, even Sanwar Meena, the left arm wrist spinner, he's had a terrific impact. And Zaid Ali is the leading wicket taker of the side. So a well formed bowling unit for Fujairah. Oh, leaving that one. That was perilously close.
That has literally pitched near the off stump, and that was moving away. Look at that fielder is at catching position. Oh, that was slightly bit up in the air. Risky. Ryan is certainly playing with the fire.
Yeah, his setup, he's always looking for that horizontal bat shot, hence getting in trouble. Leaving that well alone, and we saw quite a few caught and bowls yesterday as well. It's the same wicket as we had in the playoff semi-final, so it is a bit too paced in nature. Quicker arm delivery, didn't quite get the line right, but that's a cracking over. In fact, it's a maiden. 11 for no loss. Zahid Ali to continue. Sedate start for Abu Dhabi so far, but the captain is looking solid. Now he's trying to bowl a lot straighter and fuller to Fiji, looking to target that front pad.
I think good length area is not too bad option for Zahid Ali because this is where he can get that seam also. When you're trying to bowl full, then you have to back the swing. So if he's relying on seam, we've seen on that previous occasion where he's got hit for the boundary, he's relying on the seam movement, is he? So if he really wants to bowl the seam bowling, pull your length slightly back.
Wonderful drive again. Jonathan Fiji has started off the D50 final with some serious class and serious intent.
Well, that was not too bad delivery, to be honest. It wasn't really given a lot of width. But look at that control in Jonathan's drive. That is remarkable. That is great shot through the covers. Zahid Ali need to pull his length back. I'm saying it again. If you're just bowling full, then you need to do the swing. If you're bowling seam, pull your length back, mate.
Yeah, there's nothing in there in the air. That is for sure. It's going gun barrel straight and coming onto the bat beautifully. Need to adjust. Need to make that course correction early in your spell. Well, he's certainly not backing down from the challenges, Fiji. Really striding big on that front foot. Looking to blast it through the covers again.
Yeah, same as Zahid, also not backing down from the challenge. He's bowling full and looking for that swing. With this time, round the wicket. He's trying to bring that one delivery which will get him through the gate.
And it can be really deflating for the fast bowler. With the brand new seed, you always back yourself to get rid of the openers, but then being driven on the up twice through the covers. Certainly looks like a good batting track so far, especially with the new ball. Bumper and well watched by Jonathan Fiji. He's really looking locked in, and he did mention at the toss that they are a bit of tired legs. It was such an emotional roller coaster ride in the playoff semi-final, and incredible scenes, pure emotions from both sides. Wes Ali Shah, absolute warrior. What an innings he played. Stood around with the number 11 for 16 overs, and they just lost in the end by 13 runs. He was absolutely devastated.
Oh, what a show it was. What a match we had. Expecting same sort of a game tonight as well.
Well, if we get even half as good as game as that, then we're in for a cracker. That one was right on the knife edge. It was a 57-run partnership for the last wicket. They came so close, but Sharjah, they're getting used to these heartbreaks now in the D series. My word, who can forget that D20 final when Simranjeet Singh tore them apart? And now he's doing it for the national team. Wonderful stuff.
Yeah, good idea. Pulled his length back, bowled it a bouncer, 20 over 4 gone, 15 for none.
Nabil Aziz, a nice looking sweep shot. Gets it fine and gets it for four.
Yeah, finally found the bad delivery. Placed it perfectly where there was no fielder patrolling that region. Gets him easy boundary. Have a look at that one. Bowled it slow and it was gone to the pads. That's not the first delivery where Nabil tried to target the pads of Ryan.
Yeah, he needs to be patient here. Look to set the batter up. I think he's just over exerting himself looking for the wicket. Just stick to your line and length. Just like that. Be around that fourth stump channel. Look to turn the ball. Ryan is batting from the crease. He's prodding at the ball. He's unsure about his off stump. And hence you will be in the game. Cut in the air. Oh, just in front of cover point. We have seen Ryan get dismissed like that quite a few times. Looking for that cut shot against the spinner.
This is what the spinner is trying to do. This is what they should look. Ryan, make him play the cut shot. Yeah, maybe probably once he'll get it right, but there are good chances that he might entice it in the air.
It's not that kind of wicket where you can play those horizontal bat shots early in your innings. You need to spend a lot of time. You need to look to play straight. Good fielding at mid wicket. It's the captain setting the tone.
Yeah, and it is also a captain of Fujairah who's trying to take the control in his hands.
One hand off the blade, but will find the gap. Rais Ahmed will eventually pull it in. But just when he's looking to drive through the covers against the spinner, Fiji not quite getting to the pitch of the ball. He got dismissed like that in the semi-final as well, reaching for a ball outside off and popping a catch to cover point. So he needs to be a bit careful from this end. Good looking cut shot on that occasion. Couldn't find the gap. 22 for no loss. So Zahid Ali, he's been struck for a couple of boundaries, but other than that, he's been pretty economical. First time he will be bowling to Rian. I think he'll be relieved to have the seamer on. Nabil Aziz was certainly causing him some headaches. And if you're wondering where to watch the D50 final, well, get on the Sports Eye Facebook page and YouTube channel. And you can watch it on the Fancode app in India. I'm sure you're very familiar now on where to watch all the action. Oh, nice looking flick. There is a long leg in position, and they've only taken a single. Need better intent in running between the wickets there, Abid.
Yeah, also they need to see where their fielders, who's fielding at the long leg, because it was a really quick fielder, Nabil. So you would not really take chance on his arms. He's got a strong arms. So I think it was a sensible to take single. Don't throw away your wicket for a run. There will be a time where you can get a lot of runs. Still no Sanchit into the attack. Zahid Ali continues bowling. He's got to pick up wicket. He needs to bring something onto the table. Angling it into the left-hander. Very solid. Jonathan Fiji. Not taking any risk. He's just going for the shots which are there to offer runs. Rest all the good deliveries. He's given them a lot of respect. Played with straight bat. And those drives were really along the carpet, nothing in the air. He's in a mood to get big runs out to his name.
Bowled him. It nips in around the wicket, and Zahid Ali has done the business.
Well, all this time he was trying to bring in to Fiji for a reason. Fiji really couldn't handle the last delivery until unless now he was looking fine, solid, great. But that one delivery he mishandled. Yeah, the shake of the head says the story. It was a big booming in swinger that has rattled the stumps. Wonderful delivery there from Zahid Ali. What a class. Big wicket, huge wicket in the context of the game as the captain of Abu Dhabi departs scoring 13. It's 23 for 1.
So it's going to be Ihtisham ul Haq. Has his 100 to his name in the D50 this season. Technically sound. Right hand batter. But Zahid Ali, what a fabulous ball. And it was that setup, Abid. He let him hit him through the covers twice for 4 when he was over the wicket. And around the wicket, Fiji went for the same shot. The ball nipped in and struck the timber.
Yeah, it was a picture for delivery, right placement where he intended to bowl at, and with the angle bringing in and got through the defense of Fiji, while Fiji was trying to play again with the straight bat. It's more you need to give credit to the bowler when the batter was solid when he plays in this V, and you still get him out. Wonderful.
Yeah, just couldn't resist the temptation to go for that cover drive. And that same movement has done Fijian. He'll be gutted. He was looking so good. And Zahid Ali, what a tournament he's having. Second highest wicket taker. 15 wickets in 6 matches. Absolutely phenomenal. An economy rate of just 4.8. Truly outstanding. 2 slips in place for Ihtisham. We've got Rohit Rati slotted in alongside Mayank Chaudhary. So Ihtisham will need to be on his guard. Perfect delivery for the incoming batter.
It's an interesting field set for Ihtisham ul Haq. They've got a lot of fielders. 2 slip, gully, 2 gully. Let's call it that way. And a keeper. 5 fielders all behind waiting for one mistake from Ehtishamul Haq.
Well, this is very, very attacking captaincy indeed, and very creative captaincy from Adib Usmani. He's one of the more unorthodox captains we have in the UAE. Always looking to tinker with the field, play with the batter's mind. And Ehtisham will need to be on his A game or down the leg side. Not the line you want to bowl with two slips and two gullies.
Yeah, you just can't be firing onto the pads after having that such tight line and length. You have to bring that tight line and length. After that great attacking field, you have got the point as well, backward point, standing there, cover set catching. You have got mid off up. So look at that. It's more of an army in orange, standing for one bad shot.
Well, Ehtisham's heart will be racing, that is for sure. It's a big moment in your career to be playing in a D50 final. And so far, he's looking quite resolute. Wanted him to chase that wider delivery, and I'm sure there's plenty of chirp coming in from the Fujairah lads as well.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of discussion going on. Yeah, if they win this game, where will we celebrate?
Well, that's a long way to go yet. 95, 94 overs till we get that result. But so far, they've started off the game well. And even Adib Usmani mentioned at the toss, I want to restrict them to around 150. So very bold statement made there by the Fujairah skipper. Let's see if his bowlers can get the job done. They have got the big breakthrough of Jonathan Fiji early. Upish, but in the gap. And will find the fence.
Yeah, I don't think so. Fujairah will mind that. They planned this and they will give little runs, but they'll try to pick up wicket. 6 gone. 28 for 1.
So two right-handers at the crease now. Nabil Aziz should be in the game. But I think even he would admit himself he hasn't been consistent enough. Not landing it in the right areas. Yeah, that's where you want to be. Look at that kick. That is where you will get the right-hander in trouble. Offer it some flight. And this pitch will assist you. Forcing drive, but Zahid Ali hovering in that point region. Not only a superb bowler, but an outstanding fielder. One of the best we have in the UAE. There's a lot to like about him. Very handy with the bat as well at that number 8, number 7 position. So far, Rayan looking resolute in defense. He'll need to dig deep here. Really apply himself. It's not about batting at a brisk strike rate. It's about crease occupation. And eventually, conditions will ease. Like Abid mentioned earlier, it's not a high scoring ground. 230, 240. It's a dry, crusty wicket. Beautifully bowled. Once again, just fizzing past the outside edge.
Yeah, he's really making it tough for these batters. Especially he's got a plan against Rayan.
Very deep in the crease. Nice looking glide, but couldn't find the gap. It's the second maiden of the D50 final for Nabil Aziz. Still plenty of men hovering in the slip cordon. At the Sham, good looking shot to get off the mark, but it was slightly aerial, not in complete control, and Zahid Ali will fancy himself against him. Nice looking push, and interestingly enough, both of them are club teammates as well, Abid Ibrahim.
I think that definitely gives you a bit of an edge to know each other.
Well, we have been teammates in the Combox for, I think, 30 years now. What advantage do you have? What edge do you have over me?
Ah, I certainly know what you're gonna say next. Well, it's great to be with you, Izzy.
Lovely shot. That was struck firmly. And Adib Usmani did well to get behind it.
Well, that was certainly struck hard. Is for sure save a boundary there. Look at that drive, timing. Couldn't pass that wall. Tall, fast hands.
Yeah, he's a wicketkeeper by trade, Adib. So you expect him to have good hands. And that was struck very firmly. You can play your shots. Late leave there. And that is the length I feel Zahid Ali should bowl. And that is something you've been insisting on. Don't be too full. Just back of a good length. Let that ball seam around. And that variable bounce could get you in the game as well.
Yeah, you made a great point there. The seam bowling has been the key here, especially in these wickets. You can get that seam movement. Yeah, swing was the case initially if you would have tried to bowl with the new ball, but seam bowling has been a lot effective. And also with this and with the wind, Zaid is more lethal.
Oh, looking for that back cut. That's a loss of concentration there. With two gullies, you cannot play that shot.
And also while trying to play that shot, he's kept that face of the blade open. So there is very good chances that ball can get to one of these four fielders or perhaps five. The fielders, one of these fielders can take you easily. So at the Sham, usually struggles to get it to 20s to 25 first, but once he gets there, he gets you really good runs. So it's very important to keep your focus on.
Just playing with the mind of the batters is Adib Usmani. Catches the edge. Good fielding by Ashwant. Even though it's a very placid wicket, not much in there for the seamers. Just the way he's shifting his fielders around is playing on their minds.
I tell you what, in that previous delivery, Zahid got a great bounce from the surface. So he's unpredictable whether he'll bowl seam, swing, or he'll go for the extra bounce.
Very experienced campaigner is Zaid Ali. He's been there, he's done that in the D series in the past. He's a serial winner. Was part of the Ajman side that were runners up to Fujairah in the previous D50. Now he's switched sides, but still a pure match winner for any franchise. Slower delivery, and it's just ballooned over the point fielder. Caught a divot in the outfield. Will be pulled in by Keshav Sharma. A nervous couple of runs for Ehtisham. 8 overs gone. A good one from Zahid Ali. 30 for 1. So one left arm spinner replaces another. Keshav Sharma. A new inclusion into the Fujairah squad. Did play the previous game. Very skillful Left arm spinner and very handy batter as well at that number 8, number 9 sort of position. So they've just boosted their spin resources and deepened their batting. Fujairah starts off with the arm delivery, watchfully played by Rayan. 7 of 18 so far for him, so he just struggling for his rhythm in his batting so far. He's applied himself for sure, but he'd just like to nudge the ball around for ones and twos at least. Much better stride. He stands very deep in his crease. I think he would like to be one pace fuller for my liking, so that front foot drive also becomes an option. Yeah, that ball, if he was slightly outside his crease, rather than having both feet in it, would make that drive a lot more in control. He's trying to read the spinners off the wicket, hence he's struggling and always shaping up for that cut shot. And that is fraught with risk. Meanwhile, at the Sham, he'll be relieved to face some spin. Zahid Ali was giving him a torrid time. He has struck a boundary, but certainly did look a bit uncomfortable. That's much more like it. Positive footwork, looking to play the ball with the full face of the bat. But certainly runs have been difficult to come in from the pavilion end. Looks like it will be a combination of pace and spin for Fujairah throughout the match, let alone the power play. And they have plenty of options in the spin department. Still yet to see Sanwar Meena. We also have Ashwin Valtapa with his off spin. Apation in the gap. It was risky, but it will get him a boundary.
Yeah, very well played there at the Sham, but you need to keep the ball along the ground. Not a bad drive. He waited for that ball and played it very, very harshly. He played with the force, where I think he should look for the timing.
That would have been a stinger of a catch for Adib Usmani, a short extra. But that's what he wants him to do. Oh, Rayan, where are you heading off to? There was never a single there. 9 gone, 35 for 1. Well, good to see our tournament director and ECB development manager, Mr. Andy Russell. Good afternoon, sir. Having a cuppa? I would love to have some chai as well here in the com box.
Yeah, I'll prefer coffee. Yeah, it's a lovely evening here. The weather is pretty pleasant. It's just great to have such important personalities watching these games right from the dugout.
Absolutely, he's very busy behind the scenes. Doesn't get the limelight he deserves for all his efforts. Sanchit on middle and leg, nicely turned around the corner. Will settle with a single. So it was Zahid Ali for a brief burst with the new ball, and Sanchit to follow him up. So STCA end is for the seamers, pavilion end is for the spinners, Abid.
I think they are sorted out with that. They have 20 overs of seamers. They'll use them pretty nicely, I'm sure. Sanchit not getting the new ball, but he's more about rhythm once he picks up the rhythm. So definitely he'll be more dangerous if he gets that rhythm once.
Nice looking punch from Ehtisham. Now the feet are moving a lot better. Not as an attacking a field for Sanchit as it was for Zahid Ali. But this man, he's got a supercomputer going. Always planning, always tinkering, always strategizing. And I like that kind of captain who's always trying to make something happen in the game, not letting it amble on.
Yeah, you stick with your natural strength. Ooh. I'm quite shocked there is not a lot of attacking field set for Sanchit as compared to Zahid.
Yeah, that one was in the air, just closing the face of the bat a touch early. And now Adib Usmani is heading back to the slip cordon. In fact, there's a substitution. There's going to be Mayank going in at a very short extra cover, right in Ehtisham's eye line. He's about 10 paces in from the 30-yard ring. I think they can still afford to attack, really. Edged past that slip fielder and will run away for 4.
Yeah, I think the batter would not be satisfied with that. But moreover, he'll get 4 runs. Sanchit pulled that exact kind of a length where the ball took a little bit of a rise, extra rise, which has drawn the edge. So I think Sanchit is bowling the fine line and length. So that is what I was talking about. There's not a lot of attacking field for Sanchit. If there was a second slip, it would have been a different case.
Yeah, just getting that ball to nip, hold its line. Encouraging start. Nicely clipped, but there is Ashwant at short mid wicket. So he's looking to play his shots now at the Sham. 14 of 16. He struck a few good looking shots. That confidence is building.
He's got to work on wicket taking abilities, Sanchit. So he should go for that attacking line. Rather, this is little defensive field set for him.
End of the first power play. I think it's just about even Stevens. 40 for 1. Keshav to continue. Oh, that's a very close leave. Well, they're just testing Rayan with this barrage of left arm spin. 9 of 22. Sometimes those leaves outside off have been very close. They're safe enough. Oh, looking for that sweep shot towards the onside. It's not that kind of wicket. And that wasn't the right line, certainly. Bit of an in and out field. The mid off and mid on have dropped a touch deeper just outside the 30-yard ring. Of course, now we are outside the first power play. You're allowed 4 fielders to be stationed there. But they're certainly testing his ticker, his temperament here.
Yeah, just 9 of 25 for Ryan. You can imagine how difficult it is been for Ryan to score runs. He's going on a back foot, and you mentioned earlier as he's very deep in his crease. So he's definitely playing defensive, but he's allowing the bowlers to climb over his head.
Can't find that gap. He's looked for that cut shot time and again. It's the third maiden of the innings. 40 for 1. It's a watchful start for Abu Dhabi with the bat in the D50 final, but they have kept wickets in hand so far. Sanchit is bowling an excellent length. You were insisting throughout that Zahid pull it back, but Sanchit has found that ideal spot on the wicket. It's not too full, it's not too short, and the line is absolutely dead straight.
Yeah, he's bowling some right sort of deliveries, but I still feel that he's not been given enough attacking field. Come on, get another fielder at the slip cordon. Give him the confidence. Look at the amount of footwork there. Ehtisham literally coming half of the track to play that defensive shot. So there is a movement which is troubling the batters.
Yeah, he's trying to knock him off that length just to get something he can drive through the covers or down the ground. But so far, Sanchit has been spot on. Such a hard working cricketer. He is one that has not rested on his talent. He's always looking to improve day in and day out. He has an incredible work ethic. And that's why he's getting better day by day and improving season by season.
Oh, he's very young, and this game of cricket runs in their family. So definitely they 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 talk about it all day long in the ground. When they you go home, you talk about it. You have lovely family that is upbringing cricket in their genes.
Oh, absolutely. I believe his dad, Mohan Sharma, has played cricket at a pretty high level back home in India. His sister, Khushi Sharma, star all-rounder for the UAE women's national team. And they have a youngster. He's just about 4 years old, but he's always there at the grounds. Mom, dad, the young one, Khushi is there as well, always supporting each other. So, like you mentioned, cricket is in their DNA, that is for sure.
No doubt about it. I saw this 4-year-old that you were talking about the other day, where he was playing with his scooty. Well, I asked him to, what are you doing on the bike? Your job is to have a bat or the ball in hand.
Oh, I think he's probably been raised with that in his cradle. A ground is like a second home to him. Oh, attempted short ball. Rehan's eyes lit up there. The line was slightly down the onside. But a good tactic just to test him with that bumper. There is that long leg in place.
Yeah, lovely wrist work there. If you see Sanchit, he's locked his wrist pretty well. It's just that he need to bowl more on the offside, rather trying to target the pads.
Oh, uppercut over the slip cordon. Good fielding by Reis. Saved a certain boundary. But a good looking shot there from Rehan.
Yeah, I think he need to play out of the pressure now. He should focus more on the shots, more of these shots, or even through the covers. You just need to push back these bowlers a little bit. Just the pressure that you're just observing yourself, just try to ease it a bit.
Yeah, they're allowing the Fujairah bowlers to bowl at them. That's better. Drop and run. Need to keep that scoreboard ticking along. Make Adib Usmani muse about some bowling changes. So far, it's all going according to the script for Fujairah. 44 for 1. Beautiful late evening here at the 7 District Sports Club. Keshav Sharma into his third over. Bottom edge. It's gone through the slip cordon. Not a convincing shot by Tisham. But the ball will trickle away and find the fence. He'll take it.
Yeah, he'll take it any day. Not the kind of a shot which usually gets you boundary. Usually these kind of shots put you in trouble rather. But he's got a fruitful result. He got a little late on to that shot. And good chase there from Sanchit. It's very difficult for him as he's just come back from his over.
Very quick outfield. Oh, bowled him. Played all around it. Missed that scoop. And Keshav Sharma has hit middle stump.
Ehtisham ul Haq cannot believe himself. What have you done? Unbelievable. You were playing great with the straight bat. And you just opened that. And there was no need of playing that shot. You're not playing 10 overs or 20 overs game, mate. It's a longer format. It's all about patience, temperament. And I would simply say he's thrown his wicket out. He's got a great start, scoring 20 of 24. He departs. It's end of Ehtisham.
So big hitter arriving at the crease. Mohammad Nadeem. He's been incredible in the D50 this season. 18 wickets. But he's also known as a fearsome striker of the ball. Can he produce an innings tonight? Keshav Sharma. Early breakthrough in his spell. Watchfully played. And Ehtisham, yeah. You were batting so well. 20 of 24. You had 4 boundaries to your name. Was that innovative shot really necessary? Just got a bit too across. Oh, trying to force the issue here, Nadeem. It's not that kind of wicket at all. But it's still gone for 4. That is the power of the man.
Yeah, he thought to go through the covers, but got that wrong. But timing was, probably force. He tried to drive from the bottom hand. He was looking very strand there. But moreover, it's gone for 4 runs because it went straight down the ground. 50 comes up for Abu Dhabi. The loss of 2 wickets, they still need to rebuild it now again. So whenever they try to build, they lose a wicket.
Well bowled there by Keshav. Yeah, it was just a bit of a tennis forehand there from Nadeem. Powerful forearms. He's a muscular lad to say the least. And even his half hits travel. Excellent over from Keshav. Caught a big breakthrough. 52 for 2 after 13. It's been a sedate innings from Rayan Mohammed so far, 10 of 28. But has he spent long enough at the crease to open up now? Sanchit steaming in. Uppercut over the slip cordon. And he'll take 4.
Yeah, he's trying to open up finally, trying to play some shots. Look that. It was just moving away from him. Played with the movement. A very risky shot, I would say. But moreover, he's got the boundary. That's important. He needs to get runs to get him going because he lost a couple of partners in process. So he have to hold that one end.
Oh, that's another close leave. He certainly is quite sure about his off stump.
I would never leave that one for sure. It was too close to the off stump. A hint of in swinger. Wow. You need some heart to leave that one alone.
I think that was an incorrect leave, to be honest. Initially, where it pitched, it was just within that off stump. Thankfully, it nipped away. Rehan needs to be careful. He's had a few hairy moments. That's better. That one you can leave on the line itself.
Yeah, but still, that was fuller than delivery. And now you can see Sanchit, the last delivery, he bowled that in swinger because he's left that the first one earlier. It was hint of movement going away from the right-hander. But the second delivery where he's again trying to left that alone, it was coming into him. So need to be careful. It might be a moment where Sanchit bring big booming in swinger.
Good single taken there. Sanchit was just causing some uncertainties in his mind. And the best thing to do when a bowler is troubling you, get to the non-striker's end.
A good idea there. Let Nadeem handle few of the deliveries from Sanchit because he's very experienced, Nadeem. Very useful all-rounder. But really didn't get that big run from his bat.
Oh, look at that one. Once again, that variable bounce got big on Nadeem. They've set a very attacking field for him as well. Mid-off and mid-on are up. No cover sweeper. Still just a third and a long leg. But that was an awkward delivery to deal with.
Yeah, look at that. That attacking field is missing, is he?
Yeah, he's content to surround him rather than keep fielders in catching positions. I guess they're just trying to bowl dry, play on their patience. Good bouncer there. A bit too high maybe. Yeah. Sanchit going a bit too short on that occasion, but I like the idea because Mohammad Nadeem would certainly look to go after the bowler. He's not going to be bogged down. He will look to express himself. So if you can just force him to play a shot that he's not looking for, you might be in the game. A crucial phase. If Ryan and Nadeem can stitch together a partnership, then Fujairah will be concerned because Nadeem can just flip the switch and start going after all comers. So far, he's really applying himself. A testing over from Sanchit. 14 gone, 58 for 2. Keshav Sharma into his fourth over. Oh, once again looking for that glide behind point. It wasn't really a catch. But Rayan, you need to stop yourself from playing that shot if you can. You have to fight the urge.
Lazy, I would say that was a catch if captain was on the right position.
Well, you are very harsh, Mr. Abid Ibrahim. That was off the face of the bat. You need to have mutant-like reflexes for that. But we have seen CP Rizwan take those, to be honest. That's much better. Get to the pitch of the ball. Look to drive. Sweep a cover in place so that single is on offer for Nadeem.
Well, we talk about that catch first. He was not really bended down the way the slip fielder should have been because Adib Usmani himself is a wicket keeper. He's a class. He knows he sets a very high standard for himself.
Big heave towards long on. And that's a calculated hit, not quite out of the middle. The length was there for that shot, but not the timing.
Yeah, just chipped it in the air. I think Rayan need to calm himself down a little bit. He's trying to play risky shots, rather not trying to force or get to the gap of the field. He need to observe, understand. Ones and twos will do. Doesn't need to force himself to get boundaries.
Yeah, the problem is he's not getting his release shot away against the spinners. Hence getting flustered. Good single there. Nabil was a touch deep. That was played with soft hands. He wasn't looking for that big drive. Just the check shot for one.
Yeah, it's been a great running also. Good calling between the two. Keshav Sharma already with a wicket to his name. He'll certainly look for another one.
Tidy over. 15 gone. 63 for 2. Just going at about 4 runs per over for now. Abu Dhabi. Sanchit Sharma plugging away. Looking for his first wicket of the D50 final. Oh. Just nipped in. Was that slower delivery? caught Rayan by surprise.
I tell you what, it was Rehan who triggered Sanchit Sharma that to bowl me in swingers because he left those alone, the two deliveries which were close to his stumps, especially the first one in that previous over, which has given the idea to Sanchit to let me bring the ball into him. Yes, in the previous occasion, he took the pace off. That was a genuine off break.
Yeah, they've left a big gap at the onside for Rayan. I'm not sure why. They've only got a mid on in the circle. There is a deep square leg and a long leg. I would rather have an in and out field. Keep somebody to plug that single as well as the catchers in the deep for that hook or pull.
Yeah, if you really want to just give the batter a bit of gameplay, they want him to play cross batted shot. That's why they've kept that leg side open for him. So there is certainly a plan against Ryan.
So far, he's diligently applied himself. He's taken his time. They do have depth in their batting, the likes of Wahab Hassan, Haider Razak. They'll put a price on the wicket. So you can trust the all-rounders in that number 7, number 8 position. But current run rate could certainly improve.
I don't think so. There is anything to be worried about the run rate they are going with.
Nadeem certainly working hard, playing against his nature, isn't he? Usually we see him come in and smash the ball to all parts, but he's really digging deep and applying himself.
Yeah, there's nothing about your plan. It's all about team plan now because it's a finals. It's a big day for both the teams. They just can't really make any mistake from here onwards. Today is the day for every player to chip in and score runs.
Nicely played all along the carpet. So Ryan looking a bit better at the crease now. The singles are coming in relatively regularly. And yeah, this is the trophy that is missing in Abu Dhabi's cabinet. They've won the D10, they've won the D20 in the past. Last season they were incredible. The D50 is the one they want though. That is the jewel in the crown. If you can win the D50, that shows you are a quality side.
A bigger format, the harder it is. Last delivery from Sanchit.
Will be a wide. He's not happy, but I think when we see the side replay, that did balloon over Nadeem's lid.
Yeah, trying a little too much there, Sanchit.
That's good of the young man. He's a gentleman. He plays within the spirit of cricket. Umpires Nadeem Anjum and Mr. Sunij Thotatil. I hope I pronounced that right, Mr. Sunij. Some of these South Indian names can be a bit of a tongue twister for me.
Yeah, I think you might have a meeting with him after this game.
Oh, it's taken the top edge and flies away to long leg for a boundary. So that extra delivery has cost them 4 runs.
Again, banging it short, Sanchit. And that was really not a great delivery. Tried to bowl the back of the hand delivery, the slower one. The idea was right, but not the execution. End of the over. A bit costly one, and it's time for drinks. Four bowlers used so far. Zahid with a wicket and Keshav. That's on the line. This is what they are fighting for. The champions of 7 District presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode trophy. Now what a beautiful trophy it is. I would definitely would like to have that one in my cabinet.
Well, for that, Abid, you'll need to lose about 15 kilos.
Just to give you news, I lost 8 kgs.
Are you sure? In your
Yes.
shoes?
You might see me playing for upcoming season.
Yeah. I'd like to see the odds on that. 1 in a billion or 1 in a trillion?
I'm serious about it. I'm working on my fitness now.
Well, this is breaking news.
Would like to get fit as we have Faizan Khan.
Oh, absolutely. He's super fit. We're trying to all follow his trends, especially his fashion trends.
Yeah, you look for the fashion, I'll look for the fitness.
So it's going to be left arm wrist spin coming into the D50 final for the first time. Sanwar Meena. He's been super effective. Very canny bowler, mixes it up, has plenty of variations. A decent platform for Fujairah, I would say. After the first hour, maybe 1 wicket lost too many. But overall, I think they'd be relatively satisfied. Not an easy wicket to bat on. It's slow, it's crusty. There is turn for the spinners. So let's see what Sanwar can do in the finale. Nicely glided away by Ryan. That was completely controlled and will be reined in by Adeeb Usmani. But that was well played. Now it's that time of the evening where it does get slightly easier to bat. The floodlights have taken over. The ball was just slide on to the bat that much better. So let's see if Ryan can make this innings count. He's really worked hard for these 23 runs, really had to apply himself. Make it a biggie. Nicely played once again. Excellent fielding. Rohit Rati putting the dive in. And well, the introduction was done already. So let's get him on the air. Good evening, Faizan Khan.
Thank you so much, Ahmed Khwaja. It's always brilliant to have you in my company. So it's always amazing. I love the praises. Thank you. That's
Nice
nicely
looking
punched.
punch. Nadeem, 10 of 11 so far. Usually, by the time Nadeem has played 11 deliveries, he's passed the 30s. But certainly working hard so far. Oh, there was that big heave. Ball slightly turning away. Nicely bowled by Sanwar Meena. Just that hint of drift in the air and left him late. Nice back cut. Long chase for the sweeper cover. But they've only taken one. That's poor running, Faizan.
Yeah, certainly. Poor running between the wickets. They could have easily gotten two here. I don't know what they were thinking. Talking about Sanwar, I've seen him for the very first time, very unusual action for a bowler.
Yeah, very flowing. He's got a bit of a jump. Another hard cut behind point. But the sweeper cover had moved slightly squarer. So not quite landing it where he desired. And this time they've got two. So that's much better. 17 gone. 77 for 2, Abu Dhabi. Keshav into his fifth over. This is a bit of a flick of the wrist. But look at the distance that's travelled. Incredible shot from Nadeem.
I think it was a half-hearted shot for most part of that drive. He wasn't really sure that he was going to go for it and then changed his shot just at the last moment and kept going with it. It was more of a helicopter rather than going down the ground with his full extension of the arms. But the result is what he'd like. 4
That's
runs.
something you would expect from Rafa Nadal or Roger Federer. Putting some spin on the ball. Tremendous hands from Nadeem. So he's certainly looking to open up. And the rotation of strike has improved in the last 2 or 3 overs as well. Ominous signs for Fujairah. We've seen on this track, Faizan, there is plenty of turn and bounce. So you don't want to be chasing anything around 240 plus.
But the good thing for Fujairah is they are going to bat under the lights. We've seen that things become easier. It starts coming onto the bat. The humidity is at around 57% tonight as well. So it's going to make life easier for the batters.
Yeah, dew will certainly play its role. There's no real breeze tonight at the 7 District Sports Club. So it will certainly be a very heavy outfield. So they need all the runs that they can get. Abu Dhabi have plenty of decent spinners. But you need that buffer of about 15 or 20 runs. Nice looking flick. Gone behind square on the onside. And will beat Ashwin Valtapa into the fence.
Yeah, nicely played. He waited for that one, chose his area, and just rolled his his wrists over the top of the ball. And I think it was nicely played. Very well controlled.
Yeah, indeed. Slightly unorthodox in terms of the orthodox sweep shot, but effective nonetheless. Certainly looking to open up now, Rayan. He's really worked hard for his 30-odd runs. Keshav just slightly erring in his line in this over. That's a lot better.
Good to see a slip in place for Keshav. He's bowling it slow through the air. If there's some purchase of the wicket and he can get a leading edge, nothing like it. And this was a perfect delivery. Although an expensive over going on for Keshav right now. But I think it's a good idea to have a slip in place.
Too short again and nicely punched out. This is good old-fashioned 50-over cricket. None of that 350, 400 stuff. 240, 250 is a winning score here. 18 gone, 87 for 2. So decent partnership in progress here between Rehan Mohammad and Mohammad Nadeem. Sunwar into his second over. Oh, playing across the line. That is a danger. That is a peril. And Rehan, you have thrown it away.
Well, yeah, good ball. He bowled it full. It was a premeditated shot, I believe. First he was trying to come down and then he was trying to sweep the ball. Caught in no man's land and a wicket fell just when the doctor ordered for Fujairah. There was a partnership brewing. I think for a moment he was thinking of coming towards the ball and then went back. And that was his undoing there, Ahmed.
Well, Rehan, you had batted so well. You had applied yourself so well. Just that one lapse in judgment. And he's gone. Plumb in front. 31 runs to his name. And just against the run of play, Fujairah have struck. 3 wickets down are Abu Dhabi. 80 odd on the board. So it's going to be Hamza Rahman, the backup wicketkeeper, or could be the frontline wicketkeeper today, coming in at number 5. Sanwar Meena didn't have to wait long for his first wicket in the D50 final. A poor shot from Rayan, playing all around a straight one. Oh, that almost snuck through.
Nicely bowled. Quicker delivery. Wasn't a ball that you should go back to. Look at that. That's the wicket. Very late onto that shot. He was caught right in front.
Yeah, he didn't want to look up and meet the umpire's gaze there. Quick single taken. So Hamza Rahman is underway. And I think he knew immediately when he got wrapped on the pad that he was in big trouble.
And nothing short in the end from Rayan. 88 for 3 after 18.3. Yeah, you're right, Ahmed. I think this is going to be a score of somewhere around 250. And even for that, they will have to bat out of their skins.
Oh, absolutely. It's not going to be easy. Plenty of spin options in this Fujairah side. Sanwar mixing it up nicely. He has that orthodox wrist spin delivery. Then he throws in that arm ball and the left arm orthodox. So keeping the batters honest, keeping them guessing. And he's been very effective. Difficult to read in the D50. Oh, this has gone straight up. Mid on. In fact, the slip fielder. Good catch by Mayank Chaudhary. And this is disaster for Abu Dhabi.
Sanwar has come in for his second over and he has picked up 2 wickets here. And 2 big wickets. That was a poor shot. It was not required. You've just thrown it away. A wicket had just gone down and this was easy pickings eventually for Mayank Chaudhary. Well done, Sanwar, picking up 2 in this over. Abu Dhabi in a spot of bother here.
So it's going to be Mohammad Zaman coming in at number 6. And just in the blink of an eye, Faizan Khan, the game has changed.
And that's what happens. It's a 50-over game. You need to keep on doing what you're doing as a bowler. Keep on bowling in the right areas. As a batter, you need to have control, aggression. You need to look for bad deliveries and keep milking the strike. And that has been a problem for a lot of batters in the UAE. And, we were discussing this one day also, Ahmed Khwaja, that I think we need another couple of 50-over tournaments throughout the year for these boys.
Oh, 100%. Could not agree more with you. The D50, when it rolls around, fair enough. The board is doing that, but the initiative needs to be taken by the other smaller councils as well to have these 50-over tournaments. It's only Sharjah that conducts one currently. Excellent over from Sanwar. The spin wizard is weaving his web again. 88 for 4 after 19. So all going swimmingly for Fujairah. Remember, defending D50 champions. Adib Usmani just kept plugging away on the patience of the Abu Dhabi batters. Something had to give. And Sanwar Meena, the beneficiary, 2 wickets in his second over. Sanchit Sharma will build that pressure. There is a short cover point right on the first practice wicket there for Hamza Rahman. So a plan is brewing, that is for sure. Trying to fend that away off the back foot. But that's what I like about Adib. He's a very proactive captain.
And I think it's a good move bringing in Sanchit Mohan Sharma again into the attack. He's bowled the first one in the right area. There's a slip in place. There's a catching man on the cover that my partner was talking about. And I think this is attacking cricket. This is where he realizes a couple of wickets more and they could bundle Team Abu Dhabi up within 150.
Yeah, he reads the game really well. Does Adib Usmani. Top edge on the pull. There's a fielder there. Ashwant. Oh, bit of a bobble, bit of a juggle. But he hangs on. And it's a collapse for Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, 3 wickets coming in a span of 8 deliveries here. This is absolutely amazing. What a comeback by Fujairah. They were building up a partnership, but wickets are the key. Short ball, good thinking from Sanchit, and a wobble. He took it. Then there was that slight wobble. His heart would have been in his mouth. Sanchit Mohan Sharma celebrates after coming back and picking up a wicket, and another one fails cheaply. Hamza departs, and he scored, I think, just 5 runs or a single, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to check with that. But that's the 5th wicket down for Team Abu Dhabi with just 88 on board. Fantastic comeback from Team Fujairah here. They've picked up 5 wickets, and guess what? It's Wahab who's coming out to bat. So not much batting remaining for Team Abu Dhabi here. Wahab and Zaman both on not. Just 1 ball between them. 2 new batters out there. Sanchit Mohan Sharma comes again. This one has been flicked away nicely by Wahab for just a single. As there's another change, not just on the pitch, but in the com box as well. Abid Ibrahim joins me. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Faizan. Certainly looks like things haven't gone right for Abu Dhabi since you have stepped into the com box. That was the shot they tried to play towards Ashwant Waltappa. Yeah, he held it well in the end. All smiles. I think it's been a collapse that should have been prevented because Hamza was new in the wicket, so he should have spent slight bit of a time before plays that big shot.
Oh, nice. Beautiful. What movement of the seam. Loud appeal coming in from behind the stumps, but nothing from Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Wonderful comeback over.
Yeah, he always gets very, very dangerous the soon he picks up wicket. So he made batter to play that pull shot earlier. Look at this one. Look at the amount of that seam movement. He gets off the track. It's just not the seam movement, but also some extra pace and bounce.
Yeah, I think Sanchit Mohan Sharma has improved leaps and bounds in the last couple of years. He has improved his pace. He's worked on bowling that one that leaves the right-hander also. Nicely bowled again. Another ball where there was some shape on that delivery.
Yeah, he's getting nice shape. He's getting wonderful assist from the wicket also. As we thought about it, might be a spinner's paradise, but Sanchit Mohan Sharma showing us different class together.
Yeah, he's a very good bowler. Reminds me of Bhuvneshwar Kumar with his action. And he used to bowl those kind of deliveries coming into the right-hander. But now, good to see that he's developed one that leaves the right-hander as well. And if you bowl with seam upright and let the wicket do the talking, nothing like it. Oh, wrapped him on the helmet. Is it? Yes, it is. He goes and checks on Wahab. Good to see that. End of the over with a wonderful bouncer that rose from nowhere. 20 gone. It's 90 for 5, Abu Dhabi. Sanwar coming into bowl after that wonderful last over where he picked up 2 wickets and brought Fujairah back in the game, in the hunt. Played back to the bowler. There's a slip still in place. Good to see that, Abid.
Yeah, why not? I don't see any reason for not giving slip to this man because he's picked up 2 wickets in the previous over. Really.
That is mighty close. Gone. Given by the umpire. That's wonderful bowling from Sanwar. This was the other one coming from the back of the hand, coming into the right-hander, and he had no clue whatsoever. Zaman departs now.
Yeah, he certainly got the golden arm in. You don't read that left arm wrist spin regularly. It has hit him trapped in front, and he picks up his third. He's certainly having a great day, and what better day it can be other than the finals. Mohammad Zaman walking out, scored only 1 run. It's a big, big collapse for Abu Dhabi. They need to prevent this one. They're going nowhere with this amount of the wickets they're losing at the regular clusters. Problem for Abu Dhabi as they lose their 6th.
Haider Razak, the all-rounder. I like to call him the bowling all-rounder, but he's shown otherwise in this tournament. As my partner was telling me that he played a brilliant knock of 90 odd in the tournament, already coming in at number 8, and this is where he's coming into bat here also. Welcomed with a perfect delivery just outside the off stump on length, pushed away back to the bowler.
Well, it was different ground, different day. So, Haider Razak, nothing taking away from him. He's played that heroic knock the other day. But it's a pressure of final also that keeps on hitting into your head. So, have a look at that dismissal.
Yeah, just no clue that it was going to come into him. He was right in front, and then Zaman was asking whether it was a little too high. Well, for my liking, it was touch and go. I think it was the right call from the umpire. He wasn't very forward. It hit him slightly high on the thigh pad. But the umpire's decision is the final decision, and rightly so.
Yeah, I think that was a right decision because he was a slow one. A lot of work there for Adib Usmani as he's standing at the catching position. And Sanwar bowled extremely good over. Wicket maiden, 90 for 6 Abu Dhabi.
Sanchit Mohan Sharma continues. Almost a Yorker. Dipping on to Wahab. Another dot. 7 dots in a row. And a wicket in between those dot balls.
Yeah, these were the two batters who had a great partnership earlier. The game up against Sharjah, the other in that league games where they have got the victory because of this partnership. They stood really tight and made sure they do well.
Well, they've got ample overs. I don't see why they can't do it here. But I also think Fujairah is a completely different team altogether. Fujairah is a team that have done really well in 50 over formats. They are the defending champions of D50. I was there last time around when they won the finals, and it was a fantastic performance from them. So I think this is a team which is very, very different when they are playing in 50 over games.
And at the other end, it's Abu Dhabi who's got title for D20, D10, but they are just that one trophy which is missing in their cabinet is D50, and they have a point to prove here. They'll certainly look to get that beautiful trophy.
Absolutely. Right now, they are not looking very good, Abu Dhabi. 6 wickets down with just 90 on board. Still 29 overs to go, including this one.
I think this is the key partnership. Well, Abu Dhabi will try their every bit to get this partnership going, because this partnership has done earlier as well. That is called wide. That's not happening for the first time, where Sanchit is bowled wide delivery over the head.
Well, I think that was a brilliant ball. I thought it was a well-directed bouncer, but just over his head. Sanchit wasn't really happy about that. He was still inquiring the umpire, but I feel it was a close call. It was a good delivery, good idea.
Yeah, but if you see from the side, and Wahab is a short man. Well, they're playing in the air. That's what they need to prevent. They need to control to place the ball in the air or play any aerial shot. They need to keep it along the ground, and they need to stitch a partnership here. They need to go a long way. So dots, I don't think so. They should mind dot balls more.
Absolutely. Dots don't matter as of now. They need to build up a partnership. They need to make sure they're there till at least the 40th over and make sure they keep the scoring board ticking. This is where we've seen a lot of batters getting stuck. Nicely bowled again. And this time to a taller man. Haider Razak. That will end the over. Just 2 runs of it. In fact, still a ball to go because of that wide.
Yeah, Faizan, you look in a hurry all the time. One more delivery to go in this over. And the way Sanchez is bowling, every single delivery is an event here.
Absolutely. Talking about that hurry factor, that is the same reason why I get a lot of fines.
Now, we all certainly need to be patient enough. Good over. Only 2 coming off it. 92 for 6 at the end of 22 Abu Dhabi.
Sunwar to continue, and why not? He's picked up 3 wickets last over. Was a wicket maiden and starts off with a very poor delivery, way outside the off stump. Trying to bowl a quicker one. Maybe just sometimes happens, it gets stuck into the hand a little too long.
Yeah, and Wahab Hassan thinks he's missed out on that one.
Much better. Nicely played also. That is what they need to do. Make use of those balls to rotate strike. Don't get into a shell. Just keep rotating the strike. Keep doing all the hard work. Process is something that you keep on doing again and again, especially in a 50 over game. And then you might just get a bad ball and you can hit it to the boundary. Nothing like it. Tossed up again. Driven. They're going for a run here. Well done. Good work.
Yeah, the ground fielding, I must say, that has been very much improved from Team Fujairah. And mind you, they had a good rest between the tournament. It's Fujairah it's Abu Dhabi who's playing back to back. So when you get time, you get a lot of improvement as well.
They played one match lesser compared to Abu Dhabi because they qualified by being at the top of the table. They haven't played in that eliminator, the single eliminator that happened yesterday, where Sharjah was eliminated. Abu Dhabi playing back-to-back days and Fujairah playing after a couple of days break. Tossed up, going for the slog. I think he read it from the hand, just could not execute his shot here.
Well, I don't see any need of playing big shots here. I don't know why these batters trying to force themselves to get the boundary.
Oh, nicely bowled. Quicker one once again. And I think the reason for that is because the mid-off and mid-on are inside the circle. They're looking for that free hit. The big shot that can get them 4 runs. End of the over. 23 gone. It's 95 for 6. Sanchit continues. Right in the stumps. Nicely played. Waiting for that one. Another single. Well, the news is coming out about Mohammad Wasim. Not in the 50 over format, but in T20 eyes. He's become the fastest player to have 2,000 runs in just 54 innings for any associate nation.
Well, what a remarkable player he is, undoubtedly. And when you talk about 20 overs format, it looks like it's a tailor-made format for him. That man have proved himself as a team man. If you noticed in the international arena, our national side depends on him completely because whenever he scored runs, we ended up winning the game. And if you really want to know more about this, ask Team Ireland where he struck 200s against them.
Nicely bowled that one. So he's targeting Wahab here with the short ball, Sanchit. Good idea that. He has a leg slip in place and a traditional slip in place also. Yeah, certainly I was there. I was commenting on that game when he got his first 100 ever against Ireland. It was at the ICC Academy Oval. And I think it was a wonderful, wonderful knock from him. He was the first man from UAE to score a T20I century.
A quick running here. Yeah, I think it was 2021.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I'm very good with the dates. Usually, I can remember that game where he struck that famous 100 against Ireland and he did knock, and he was new by that time. He wasn't really playing. I think that was his first series, probably, where he's scored runs, bulk of runs. He wasn't captain by then. But then, because of his performance and the way he takes team with him, he's been rewarded the captaincy for the T20 and for the 50 overs as well. But now we have a different captain in a longer format. Rahul Chopra was also doing great job, especially playing against a quality side where he scores 50s. And I'm sure the way he's going, the more games he plays, he will convert those 50s into hundreds.
Yeah, absolutely. In the Emerging Nations tournament, he scored a 50 against India, I believe, in a T20I game. So, talking about Wasim once again, yeah, I remember Ahmed Raza was the captain of the side. He's now one of the coaches in ILT20, heading one of the teams there. He has moved on. Wasim has become captain, but things haven't really changed in terms of runs coming from his bat, Mohammad Wasim. And yeah, to add on to that, as this one is flicked away straight to the fielder for a single, he became the third fastest in T20 Is to get to 2000 runs. Third fastest ever, 54 innings.
And those are some numbers now. And he's got plenty of more time left, so he'll improve day by day. It's just that he need to take the team with along with him as well. We wish him good luck for the 2020 format where he plays a very crucial key role in the side as leading the team. And he's phenomenal. And it's not only the international arena, but then you see the other leagues that he plays around the world. He puts that impact of his, whether it's Lanka Premier League, it's BPL, or any league that he plays, for that matter, ILT20. We'll keep that chat alive about Mohammad Wasim. 24 gone, 98 for 6, Abu Dhabi.
Sunwar to continue, 4 overs, 10 runs, picking up 3 wickets. Starts off with the other one that he bowls from the back of the hand. And a single taken, good running between the wickets. This is where this partnership needs to work on. They can't play too many dot balls. They can't bog down, go in a shell. They need to make sure that the scoreboard is ticking. And they have the opportunity to do that. But I like Adib Usmani's captaincy, frankly, for Fujairah. He's done well. Rotated his bowlers well also. Maybe on the pad first. Not really. And even if it was, I think he was hit outside the line of off stump. But a good ball once again coming in with the arm. Look at that. Oh, that was close. Had it hit the pad first, I'm sure it was close. And again, wrapped on the pads, going down this time. Sanwar cannot believe it, but I think it was going down.
Yeah,
Or maybe inside edge onto the pad.
yeah, I think it was probably some part of wood in that. I think it was going down the leg side. Spot on here. He's bowling perfect deliveries. He's just troubling the left-hander.
And again, trying to cut that one away. It wasn't too short. I like Sanwar. He starts off, with a Harbhajan kind of an action, a jump to start things off, and then a very unusual jump right on the popping crease. The first time I saw him, I thought he was wrong-footed, but not really. Again, down the leg side. It cannot be given out. Another good ball. He's been bowling very well.
Well, out of these 5 deliveries, 3 have gone for the big shout. That shows that he's causing serious trouble to the batter.
I think it is very good bowling. He's just keeping the batter guessing, putting pressure on them, building up the dot balls. That might result in a wicket very soon. Nicely fended away to end the over. Another good over. Just one run off it. It's 25 gone at the halfway mark. Abu Dhabi is just 99 for 6. Change in bowling. Zahid comes into bowl now. He's bowled well. 16 runs, picking up a wicket in his 4. So Hadeeb is not letting batters settle down with similar kind of bowling. And that's a very good move. Rotating your bowlers tactically takes a lot of thinking from the captain.
And also, I think, Faizan, it's been a different bowling attack today. Is that one end, the academic end, is being occupied by the fast bowlers only. So, one end with the fast and the other end with the spin. That's what it has been from the bowl number one.
Nicely bowled again, right on the money. This time played well into the gap. They're running hard. They'll get there. Good running between the wickets. 2 runs taken on that one. Just pushing it through the covers with soft hands. And the Razak, as Abid was talking about, is in good batting form.
Yeah, definitely the other day they batted really nice. And now it's probably not a great news for Abu Dhabi. They got to 100 at halfway mark. Abu Dhabi. So it's not a great news for Abu Dhabi is because the wind is completely gone. So there'll be a dew there which will be dropping in. So definitely it will be easy to chase in the second innings. And maybe we'll see a batting getting a lot better from now onwards.
Yeah, you're right, Abid. Even Ahmed and I were talking about the same point that you're batting first. You need to make sure you discount the dew. You need to make 20 more runs than what you had originally planned, and they're looking in a spot of bother as of now. Swing and a miss, nicely bowled, feet going nowhere. And that one moved just a little bit under the lights. Good to see that from Zahid.
Yeah, and I think if Heather tries to play that shot without using his feet, he can get that inside edge and chop on if the ball is coming into him. Well, if he's playing that away from the body, there's a healthy chances that ball might go to the first slip's hand.
Full again, straight again, targeting the stumps. You miss, I hit. And I also think that he's building up for that surprise short ball here, Zahid, because there's a square leg in place. So I think that short ball has to come in some time or the other.
Yeah, they've got the long leg as well out. So probably it looks like he can bang it short, but it can be a bluff as well at the same time. But he's bowled one full, so that's what fast bowlers do. When they bowl full, the second they bowl back of the length.
No, he continues bowling full and ends the over. Just 2 runs of it. Good comeback from Zahid. 26 gone. 101 for 6. 5 overs for Sanwar. Just 11 runs. Mind you, 7 of them coming in the first over itself. Nicely played from the back foot. Sanwar has been absolutely phenomenal, picking up wickets in consecutive overs for himself. 3 of them, 2 in his second over, and then 1 in his third. And he's just put Abu Dhabi onto the back foot here.
Yeah, he's bowled really tight line and length against especially the left-hander Wahab Hassan rather. He'll bowl a different line against Haider Razak. I think he need to be more close to the stumps. By pitching here, he'll not get the benefit of pitching in line.
Yeah, I think he's trying to bowl the other one to Haider Razak a lot more than he was bowling it to the left-hander. Maybe try to bring one in to surprise the batter. If you're a batter, you would want to read him from his hand rather than off the wicket. Hand! That's gone! Well, that was nicely hit, but straight to the man in catching position, and that's why Adib Usmani's captaincy has been amazing.
Yeah, he's certainly leading from the front. And it's been exceptional spell from Sanwar Meena. Have a look at that one. That ball has got straightened up and straight to the man. Wicket number 4 for him. It's Fujairah who's all over the top. Wonderful bowling. He's been bowling and asking right sort of questions. Haider Razak walking out, scoring 6 of 20. I think Abu Dhabi is in trouble.
My namesake, Faizan, coming out to bat here. More of a bowler than a batter. He was bowling really well in the last match that I saw him bowl, but hasn't really done much with the bat. Today might just be the day. It's the finals, the big one. You can make a name for yourself. Sanwar is doing exactly that. Picking up 4 wickets by giving just 12 runs, 2 slips in place for him. It would be better off, Abid, if he can get 1 slip towards leg slip.
Yeah, this wicket will tell us what is better for him. It was that the ball has got skid. It got hurried after pitching. And he's been right there, just inviting the batter to play this big shot. 27 gone, 102 for 7 Abu Dhabi.
Zahid continues. Nice drive. Beautifully driven. That's going to break the shackles just a little bit. It was right under the bat. He had the room as well to free his arms. And he did exactly that, Wahab. Nicely played. And that will give him some confidence. All along the carpet. Beautifully played. A 4 after a long, long time for Team Abu Dhabi. They were looking good at 88 for 2, and since then, they've lost 5 wickets in very quick time without scoring much. 18 runs is what they've scored and lost 5 wickets in the last few overs. I think they were 82 in 16 overs. So yeah, the last 10 overs have been really fruitful for Team Fujairah. Pulling the length back just a little bit on that last occasion, and I think that's the right length to bowl to the left-hander, Wahab Hassan. Maybe try one bouncer. Sanchit was troubling Wahab Hassan with those bouncers. Wrapped him on the helmet also once. 9 for Wahab. Some rear guard action from him. Nice again. Perfect ball for the left-hander, going across the body. Almost full. Just keeping the batter involved. Very good ball. And now he's coming from around the wicket, I think, which is not required if you ask me. I'm not a huge fan of bowling around the wicket to left-handers.
Yeah, probably he's coming because he's got a wicket already by doing that. And that was a wicket of Jonathan Fiji, where he brought that in and just trying to get something similar. It was a big booming in swinger. But the ball has just took that skid and got through the gate of Jonathan Fiji. So it was a big breakthrough. And he's doing the exact same thing against another left-hander. And this time he's trying to bowl a couple of varieties. One he brings in with the angle and the other one an off cutter. Not a bad choice to bowl those off cutters in this wicket.
I don't understand why there's a fine leg on the boundary and a square leg. If you're not gonna bowl short, you have to keep the batter interested with those short balls. He hasn't bowled one single short delivery in the last 2 overs that he's bowled. Just 4 of the over, 28 gone, 106 for 7. Sunwar continues. Nicely bowled again from the back of the hand. He's mixing it up really well. And I think he's doing fairly well hiding that from the batters. Most of the batters are not reading him from the hand. Nicely bowled again. Yeah, that's right. I think the wicket keeper has perfectly picked that out. If he gets beaten, it's going to be a clear-cut case of leg before the wicket. That is what he was saying. Down the leg side, wide. A rare mistake from Sunwar. He's bowled 2 wide still now. 13 runs and 4 wickets into his 7th over. What a performance for the finals. What else can a captain ask from you?
Yeah, I think he would go for the fifer. It can't get better than this for a bowler who's playing its finals. He had a great game before this as well. Oh, I think Faizan is just not getting the right approach while playing the spin. On a back foot against Sunwar doesn't work.
And another wide. This is not good. They've rotated the strike as well, so 2 runs coming off that last wayward delivery. Wide given by the umpire. Couple of runs added. So Faizan to Faizan, come on the front foot right now. He's playing on the back foot, is just gonna invite trouble. Slow through the air. Wahab knows that he has missed out on that one. That was there to play that shot. And there's at least a single towards cover sweeper fielder. That action, that start resembles Harbhajan Singh quite a lot. Very different kind of a bowler though. Played straight to the fielder behind point, and that will end the over. It's 29 overs gone, 109 for 7.
A sigh of relief for Team Abu Dhabi as Faizan Khan leaves the seat. And joining me is Ahmed Khwaja. Ahmed, when you were last time here, there was, I think, 4 wickets were down, or 5 probably. 2 more going. And especially Haider Razak had. You must be having a lot of expectation from him, as I was having a lot of expectations from his batting. And he was again there, along with Wahab Hassan, both of them. We thought that we'll have another big partnership between these two. But I think Haider Razak just played that shot in the air and just perished.
Yeah, they needed that pair to really occupy the crease for a long time. 110 for 7, dire straits for Abu Dhabi at the moment. Wahab Hassan still fighting hard. 9 of 28. Edged and taken. Just as we say it. A feather edge, has it carried? Hang on a minute. I think we're getting double confirmation. But yes, Wahab Hassan is walking off. And a huge blow. That could be the end of Abu Dhabi here in terms of the batting.
Well, that was a perfect delivery coming in, and Wahab Hassan has poked at it. There was no need to play that one. He made a mistake and paid the price. 9 he scores of 29. Big trouble for Abu Dhabi. Wicket number 8 down.
Zia Mukhtar coming in at number 10. Well, he didn't cover himself in glory in the previous match. Gone for a golden duck. Has all of 20 overs to bat alongside Faizan Ali. But what a bowling performance coming in from Fujairah. They have been outstanding right from ball 1. It was only that one partnership between Ehtisham and Rayhan Mohammed. We thought that perhaps they will get up to a sizable score. But the Fujairah bowling has been absolutely unplayable, especially when the floodlights have taken over. Zahid Ali with another effective spell. 2 for 23 in just his 7th over. And looking to run through the tail now. A beautiful delivery. Zia Mukhtar just having a flirt outside off. With 2 slips in place, you're asking for trouble. And wonderful off cutter there from Zahid Ali. Just that nip off the surface.
I think the key was that he's took the pace off and the batter brought that bat down a little too early. And then it was quite easy for the keeper to get. That was a difficult take, but he's made it look so simple.
Yeah, excellent take there by Aryan. She's been impeccable with the gloves on. A big heave-ho. So Zia Mukhtar is not looking to hang around with that kind of approach. Well, can they get a flurry of maybe 25, 30 runs, get up to 150? Maybe that could be defendable. I don't think 120 odd is going to be enough. These two just tend to have low scoring games. Even the opening game of the D50, it was Fujairah who made 120 odd and they managed to defend it. But that was a very different sort of track. That was a raging turner. This one not so much. And that's better. Looking to apply himself. And Faizan Ali, well, we have seen in the previous match he can bat. Added some valuable runs for Abu Dhabi as they reached 219. But it's going to be mighty difficult against the firepower of Fujairah. They have been absolutely spot on. And all of them as a tandem. Sanwar Meena, Nabil Aziz, Keshav Sharma, Sanchet, Zahid Ali himself. Outstanding. Oh, caught the outside edge. Squeezed away. Nelson on the board at the end of 30 overs. Sanwar Meena is on a roll. 4 for 15. Good luck taking the ball out of this man's hand. He has been unplayable. Big heave. The call is for 2. But no, Ashwant making no mistake at deep square leg. So Zia Mukhtar in the firing line. What a sensational spell from Sanwar Meena. Had not seen a lot of him admittedly before this D50. But he's been a pure match winner for Fujairah, consistently taking wickets throughout the tournament. And he's created a massive impact in the D50 final.
Yeah, he's 1 wicket away from the fifer. Imagine, fifer in the finals. What can get better than this?
They always seem to have a left-arm magician, don't they? Whether it's Simranjeet Singh or Sanwar Meena. Fujairah find a way. Oh, Zia Mukhtar, nicely played. Off the mark.
It clearly shows that he doesn't have a great style while playing shots, but he's somehow managing it to feed the strike to Faizan.
Yeah, he's certainly looking to go big. Can Sanwar just get one of his wrist deliveries, wrist spin deliveries to just kick off the surface? Could be a chance for a catch. There is a slip and a silly mid-on. Short extra cover as well. Once again, just finding the fielders drip by trip. And it's been a disappointing show from the Abu Dhabi batting order.
Yeah, I think this has been the problem when the opener, especially the captain, doesn't score runs. So once Jonathan Fiji goes, they struggle to get that middle order partnership.
Yeah, that has been a problem. They've lacked consistency with their batting. The bowling has been brilliant and perhaps carried them. Well, so far, at least he's keeping the ball out, Zia Mukhtar. Not going to expect some big shots. Just needs to hang around. We saw Yasser Ahmed do that yesterday. Looking to whack that away through the covers, but Sanwar, very difficult to read. He has so many variations.
Yeah, in a very difficult action also, as he comes off as an off-break bowler, and then he bowls from the wrist, and that too not so certain it will come in or will go out.
Bottom edge. The call is for two. Well, Zia was certainly willing, but there was never two there. So 114 for 8, and it's time for drinks. In desperate search for some runs here are Abu Dhabi. It's been a no-show from the middle order. Rayan Mohammed was looking decent. Jonathan Fiji was looking decent. But after those two departed, well, it's been tough going. Zahid Ali will continue. He's been outstanding today. Can he mop up the tail? Oh, beautiful delivery. Opening up like a can of tomato juice.
Yeah, well, Izzy, I would take you slightly back in this tournament. Just have a look at this delivery. It was nothing wrong with Zia, and it was too hot to handle, squaring him up. So just taking you back, flashback, game number 1 of 7 District presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. The same two teams battling the first game. It was Fujairah batting first, then scoring 125 runs. It was 126 runs to win. And guess what? The team Abu Dhabi succumbed under the pressure. Just could manage to score 95 or 96 runs.
Yeah, it's been that kind of contest between these two sides. Bowlers have dominated. So you're suggesting that Abu Dhabi has a chance. Let's see. They do have a full complement of bowlers, 3 seamers and 3 spinners. In fact, they have 4 spinners. Mohammad Zaman has been contributing some off spin as well. But that was a very different kind of pitch, Abid. That one was turning big and turning square. This one, there is turn. But overall, I don't feel it's been such a bad track at all.
Well, 100% that. It's a different day as well. So it's more of a different team tonight batting first. But more or less, it looks like we are going around that same run that the first inning was played on the first day of the D50.
Yeah, you're not even gonna get to 125 with those kind of shots. Zia Mukhtar. Well, very much tail ender. I don't think there's any doubt in that. Any runs they can manage here, but could perhaps give a slight hope. But they need bare minimum 150, you feel.
I feel it will be a Yorker.
Oh, slower delivery. Well, Zia Mukhtar needs to be careful. Aryansh is trying to do Zia Mukhtar in like Johnny Bairstow and Alex Carey.
It's just needed right now Zahid Ali to bowl at one perfect Yorker, because what I see Zia Mukhtar always coming late on the line of the ball.
And you could also even use Ashwant as an off spinner just to try to buy a wicket. You have a left-hander at the crease as well. I'm sure Zia will be looking for that big hoik towards cow corner, and you have a chance to get him caught in the deep. Oh, catches the outside edge. And Zia Mukhtar will keep the strike. 115 for 8. So Sunwar given a break. Nabil Aziz coming back into the attack. This is the big shot. And it's big enough. Lusty blow from Zia Mukhtar.
Yeah, all this time he was trying to get one under the radar. All that big swing of the bat had power in that. This time he's got a meat of it. Yes, that's going to be 6 with that muscle if you hit.
Oh, he's a beefy lad for sure. And of course, he'll have to defend these runs, so might as well make them yourself. Oh, look at that front foot defense. Classic.
Yeah, really haven't seen any batter.
I think he recently watched the movie Devdas. That was a pose from that movie. It's all good fun at the D50 final. That could be viral. That could be a TikTok reel very soon. Zia should put it himself. Get some likes. Oh, look at that. He's watching the ball like a hawk.
I tell you what, I'm sure he doesn't hit a lot of nets All he tries to bowl at the net. Doesn't try to practice with the bat.
Well, tell you what, despite it all, he's faced 18 deliveries and he's still out there. It's like he's trying to shovel some sand or something.
He's just not only faced those deliveries but scored 6 runs. I like the way he defends. Watches the ball till the last moment. Not an easy to get him out. 33 gone, 121 for 8.
So Zahid Ali getting an extended spell here. So far hasn't quite got it right to the tail enders. Hasn't looked for that block hole delivery that you were suggesting, Abid. Let's see if he can get it right to Faizan Ali. Oh, nibbling at that one. Left-handers, they really like it when you come around the wicket and angle the ball in. They love to drive the ball square on the offside. And this is a good tactic from Zahid Ali. Just a hint of nip off the surface as well, away from the left-hander. Squeezed away towards third. He's quite square. Oh, excellent work by Sanwar. Tall, gangly fellow. But he gets the job done. And more importantly, it gets a chance for Zahid Ali to bowl at Zia Mukhtar. But who's the senior partner here? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, well, for me, I think it is on cards. It looks Faizan, who's come at a better number than Zia. But these numbers are just different. Zia faced more deliveries, scored more runs.
Yeah, he's going to want a promotion after this.
Yeah,
Get me in at number 8, number 9.
I'm sure he'll have a chat with Fiji.
Well, if he can give him another 30 runs, he can have all the chats he likes. The captain will say, "You're most welcome."
I think if he get those runs, the chat more often would be that Fiji, we can make a perfect pair. You can bat left, I can bat right.
Yeah, send me in the power play. I'll go after them. Let them put 2 slips and 2 gullies for me. I don't mind.
He doesn't really mind now as well. If he gets anything, he'll just thrash on it.
Faizan Ali is giving him a lot of encouragement from the non-striker's end. It's like he's doing some running commentary alongside us. Very entertaining. And that's what you need. Just somebody to believe in you as a lower order batter. Constantly encouraging him. Telling him you're playing well, you're seeing the ball well. That's a good shot. You left the ball well. And so far Zia Mukhtar is doing his part. 9 of 22. Got the occasional 6 as well. He's frustrating Fujairah here. They haven't been able to pry out these final 2 wickets that easily. So kudos to him. Well played again. And Faizan Ali likes it.
He's somehow trying to play the remainers. And really, the more he plays, the more he's getting his eyes in. So he's getting improved.
Yeah, we saw yesterday the last wicket partnership lasted for 16 overs between Yasir Ahmed and Awais Ali Shah. So certainly is no excuse. Even Abu Dhabi know that feeling of being frustrated for a final wicket. Oh, this will be close. And this will be given. He set him up for the in-swinger. He was trapped on the crease. And that is smashing into middle stump.
Yeah, what a sad ending it is for Zia Mukhtar. Was got late, no footwork, and that was hitting onto the back leg. Easy call for the umpire, and it's 1 wicket away from wrapping it all for Fujairah. 9 he scores of 24 deliveries.
Siam Khan coming in at 11. And Sanwar Meena with a major opportunity to get a fifer in a major domestic final. 122 for 9. Faizan Ali, well, he has to look to add some quick runs. Really has no option. 4 for 19. What a spell. Absolutely ripped the heart out of the Abu Dhabi middle order. Quick fire strikes. This has been spliced in the air. Just beyond the short mid-wicket fielder. And he can only get a single. So Siam Khan, you need to apply yourself here. 5 deliveries to face. Excellent in-swing delivery there. That was bang in front. Easy decision for the umpire. Oh! I thought that was going to hit the timber. Just catching the outside edge. And Faizan Ali has taken 2, so he's confident in Siam Khan's abilities.
Yeah, he's taking the helmet off. I think it was too close to play the cut shot.
Well, that's very nice of Aryansh.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Except if the ball hits the helmet. What if it hits both helmets? Is that 10 runs? Well, he's wearing one, so it can only be 5 for now. This is the chance. Oh, just in front of Nabil Aziz. So close, yet so far. Well, they've managed to score beyond that 125 of the opening game of the D50. So Abu Dhabi will be telling themselves, well, we can do that to Fujairah as well. Can we see something like the D20 final? That was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it's certainly looking for a close encounter. I tell you something, even 150 would not be so easy to chase. So it will be taking some task.
Oh, it most certainly will. It's just that low scoring thriller we're hoping for. Has he got him? I don't think so. Good take by Aryansh. Whipped off the bails quickly. Delightful delivery. It was the wrong one. So he has the wrong one. He has the orthodox left arm spin. He has the quicker one and the orthodox left arm orthodox. So he's got so many orthodox deliveries.
But he need one to get the fifer. And this could be that magical delivery.
Yeah, he might not get a second chance. Oh, full toss. Just got his bat down. 35 gone. Siam Khan survives. 127 for 9. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Zahid Ali to complete his bowling quota here, and rightly so. He's been outstanding to say the least. 3 for 25. He's been the spearhead of the Fujairah bowling attack right throughout the D50. And he has the opportunity to get 4 to his name. Faizan Ali will need to pick and choose his moments here. I don't think he can show too much strike to Siam Khan here. A beautiful delivery. And is that all over? Yes, it is. Outside edge taken by the keeper. Abu Dhabi have been knocked over for 127 in just the 36th over. And Zahid Ali matches Sanwar Mina with 4 wickets to his name. What a performance by both of these bowlers.
Yeah, they share 7 wickets between them. And this was full and got a little bit advantage. And it's got the wicket they were looking for. Well, it's a small, modest target. But it will take some doings for the batter of Fujairah to chase this one down. Number 1, the wicket is a bit tricky. And number 2, it's finals pressure.
Absolutely, but so far half the job is done in a clinical manner. Fabulous bowling effort. And you can see the team huddle. They're feeling good about themselves. Abu Dhabi, well, they will be desperately disappointed, but perhaps a bit of a hangover coming in from yesterday's thrilling semi-final. In terms of the batting scorecard, the highest scorer was Rayan Mohammed. Jonathan Fiji was looking good as well. Mohammad Adeem threw his wicket away, and after his departure, it was an absolute procession. Sanwar Mina running through the batting lineup, and Zahid Ali mopping up the tail.
Well, not a really big run scored by any batter. The bowling has been wonderful. Zahid with 4, Sanwar with 4, Keshav 1, Sanchit 1. Nabil didn't get any wicket, but he contained runs. But pick of the bowler has been Sanwar with the economy of 2.7 and Zahid with the economy of 2.7. Picked up 4 each of them. They have just drilled through the batting order of Team Abu Dhabi.
From 87 for 2 to 90 for 6. Incredible collapse coming in from Abu Dhabi. And that's why they are in a serious spot of bother in the D50 final. Let's take a look at the highlights. It was Fujairah who won the toss, invited Abu Dhabi to bat first. And Jonathan Fiji was looking pretty good. Some smashing cover drives against Zahid Ali. And even Rayan opened up occasionally. Then at the Sham, he was looking good, playing all around that one. Mohammad Nadeem played a few lusty shots, but he got dismissed as well. As long as that partnership was continuing, they were in the game. But then playing across the line, that became 87 for 3. And then chaos ensued. Mohammad Nadeem falling in the same over. Sanchit getting Hamza Rahman caught at deep square. And from 87 for 2, it became 90 for 6 very quickly. Sanwar Mira was outstanding, getting 4 quick wickets. Haider Razak could not impress tonight. Wahab Hassan played a good-looking square drive, but then Zahid Ali came back into the attack and took care of the lower order. Feather edge to the keeper. Zia Mukhtar did connect with one. Big 6 over square leg. But then perfect in-swinger from Zahid Ali. Trapped him in front. And in the end, all they could manage was 126. All out. Desperately disappointing for Team Abu Dhabi. So 127 is the target for Fujairah to become back-to-back D50 champions. How will they fare? We'll find out in just about 25 minutes time when the run chase resumes. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Good evening, cricket fans, and welcome back to the final of the Seven Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. Well, it was a disappointing batting show put on by Team Abu Dhabi after being invited to bat first by Fujairah. It was Rayan Mohammed, the highest scorer, some mini contributions in the top order, but once Mohammad Nadeem got dismissed, it was a virtual procession. 4 wickets for Sanwar Meena and Zahid Ali, as Abu Dhabi have been shot out for 127 runs in just 35.1 overs. Outstanding bowling from Fujairah as a unit. 4 for 25 Zahid Ali, 4 for 24 Sanwar Meena, Sanchit Mohan Sharma and Keshav Sharma chipping in as well. Overall, all 5 bowlers were absolutely outstanding, and from 87 for 2, that middle order collapse coming in for Team Abu Dhabi, they were reduced to 90 for 6, and after that there really was no looking back. So the defending D50 champions Fujairah will be looking to make it back-to-back titles, as the two match officials, Mr. Sunij on the left of your screen, Mr. Nadeem Anjum alongside him, stride out to the middle once again. Abu Dhabi have their task cut out. They need to perform heroics with the ball if they are to defend this below par score. But they will take solace from the fact that the last time these two teams played, it was a low scoring thriller. On that occasion, it was Fujairah who managed to defend 125. So if they can do it, Abu Dhabi will feel they can do so as well. The likes of Faizan Ali, Haider Razak, Wahab Hassan, Zia Mukhtar, Siam Khan and Mohammad Nadeem, the highest wicket taker of the D50, will certainly need to bowl out of their skins. Two opening batters for Fujairah will be Aryan Sharma to the left of your screen, Mayank Chaudhary alongside him. Both have been capped by the UAE. Both are previous winners of the D50, and they will certainly be willing to put any flutters, any nerves in the Fujairah dugout to rest. Joining me in the comm box for what should be a very exciting power play, a very exciting passage of play, is the one and only Faizan Khan. Good evening and welcome.
Thank you so much, Ahmed. Yeah, exciting game in the prospect. You were certainly right. If Fujairah can do it, so can Abu Dhabi. They've done it in the past. They can do it again. And they will have to bowl out of their skins, though. 127 in 50 overs. No pressure. No scoreboard pressure whatsoever. That occasion pressure is also lifted from you when you're chasing such a small target.
Most certainly. Haider Razak is warming up. He will be operating from the pavilion end, which is a surprise because all the seamers for Fujairah started from the STCA end. But, well, you don't have much to lose, really. It's game in hand for Fujairah. Abu Dhabi will need to pull off a spectacular bowling effort if they are to take the D50 trophy home. But the odds are against them, Faizan.
Yeah, certainly, I agree, Ahmed. I think, as I said previously, they will have to bowl out of their skins. They need to make sure they pick up a couple of wickets in the first 3 overs itself. And if they can do that, then certainly we might have a match on our hands. But 127, if you ask me, is way too low. First ball on its way.
Here we go then. Haider Razak steaming in. Goes full. Good looking punchy drive from Aryansh. And of course, Aryan Sharma made a match-winning performance in the previous D50 final. He got 93 against Ajman. It was a 168-run opening stand between these two individuals. And then Faizan, you will remember there was a bit of a collapse. And in the end, it was the tail enders who had to get the job done for Fujairah.
Well, to be frank, Ahmed, your remembrance of things, let's put it this way, is much better than mine.
Well, I'll give you a bit of a inside info. I just watched the match this morning. I was just re-watching the highlights.
Well done.
What had progressed. I do remember Aryansh's innings, but that collapse, especially that incredible run out of Adib Usmani, certainly did bring back some memories. So Fujairah, what a run of form they've had in the last 2 months. Won the D20 in spectacular fashion, and they're looking equally deadly in the D50 as well. Haider Razak trying to create an impact. Solidly behind it is Aryansh. Very compact technique, very sound top order batter. He's represented Fujairah really well in the D formats, and he's done it for the UAE national team as well.
I think both these players are perfect for the 50 over game. Mayank has the shots, Aryansh has the patience, And both these players, if they can just stick around for maybe 5, 6 overs, they can take the game away certainly from the opposition. It is also gonna be a match of mentality rather than just physical prowess.
Almost certainly. It's all between the ears. Leaving that well alone. Good length delivery outside off. Getting a bit of extra carry under the floodlights. But with the dew certainly arriving, it will become even easier for batting.
Yeah, nicely bowled that one. But the problem with that kind of ball is the batter can leave it just the way Aryansh did. Until the time you make the batter play when you're looking to pick up 10 wickets, there's nothing much that you can do as a bowler.
Yeah, required run rate of just what, 2 runs per over. There really isn't much you can do, and any loose delivery will hurt even much more. Solidly behind that once again, Aryansh. In no hurry, deep third and long leg in position for Haider Razak, but we're not seeing that trademark swing for him so far. He's just operating on that good length.
Yeah, there's a slight breeze going across the ground, but it isn't really high to affect the batters and to produce something from the bowlers. So I think it's the skill that the bowler need to rely upon. They need to move the ball just a little bit under the lights to create some problems for the batters.
Nice punchy drive, squeezed away behind point. Siam Khan at third will clean it up. And Aryan Sharma is underway, but a tidy over from Haider Razak. 1 for no loss. So Zia Mukhtar will be sharing the new ball. Consistent will plug away on that good length area. Can he get that movement that has been lacking for Haider Razak? He'll be coming in from the STCA end. Hint of shape, but not too much there to work with Faizan Khan.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they need to bring their slower bowlers into the game very, very quickly. Because the faster bowlers, nothing much has happened. In fact, even in the first innings, the faster bowlers were bowling a very good line and length, but nothing much was happening. Look at that one. Just leaving it comfortably outside off.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to be very precise. Just at back of a good length area. Try to hit the seam rather than swing the ball. Making a great sound off the bat so far is the ball. Aryansh looking really locked in. And at such a young age, a reminder, he's only 20 years old. To be going back-to-back D50 champions, that would be quite an achievement.
He's a compact player. He knows his strengths, he knows his weaknesses as well. He wouldn't try to do much. Just play well within himself. And that is what is required in a small chase also.
Punched away square of the wicket. And that will be the first boundary for Fujairah and Aryan Sharma. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, on the up. It wasn't a half volley by any means. But the room was there to open the arms. Just look at that, leaning into it. Beautiful shot. The footwork precise. The hand movement perfect. Nicely played.
Tremendous shot. He's got such wonderful hand-eye coordination. Great balance at the crease as well. And he's a free-flowing player in the power play. Strikes those boundaries on the offside for fun. Good comeback delivery. But he is solidly behind it. Moving well. Got an 89 earlier in the tournament. Won't be able to get a century, of course, unless it's a complete one-man show. But he is certainly looking good at the crease currently.
A better ball also from Zia Mukhtar, that last one. Bringing in with the arm, with the angle, and then just straightening just a little bit. You were right when you were saying if there's no swing, all you need to do is to bowl it on the seam And if there's some movement of the wicket, that's going to make life difficult for the batter.
Oh, this is a top edge. Just short of the third. That was the slice of luck that Abu Dhabi needed to go their way.
I think extra bounce and a slight movement that we were talking about off the deck did the trick here for the bowler. Lucky Aryansh.
Yeah, that wasn't a great shot, trying to pull off the front foot. Zia Mukhtar, he's been very impressive the last 2.5 months, I would say. Has even been called up to the UAE training camps. So he's impressing the right people, and you can see why. He's a fit lad, decent lively pace, can move the ball, very consistent. So there's a lot to like about him. Let's see if he can create a ruckus here in the D50 final. Watchfully played by Mayank. First ball he's faced, and it's a dot ball. 6 for no loss after 2. Heather Rasak to continue. Oh, that's straying onto the pads. Just nipping down leg maybe. But I think Aryansh will feel disappointed. He's missed out on some runs, and he almost ran himself out there. That was close.
But good running between the wickets eventually. They put the pressure on the fielder, made sure that they get there comfortably in the end.
Yeah, he
Good
wanted
work.
to clip that away through the mid wicket. We've seen him play that shot on occasion. Very old school shot from the late 90s. The way the likes of Mohammad Yusuf and Sachin Tendulkar used to lean on the ball and work it towards that wideish mid-on region. He certainly has that shot in his skill set. But looking to play dead straight. Heather Razak, he is a lively bowler. Very talented, can move the ball around. So you need to be a touch careful against him.
And also tall. You know, he can produce bounce also. And you were talking about the other bowler from the other end, Zia Mukhtar. But I think he's another bowler who's been very, very good in the past 2 months or so.
Oh, he's brilliant and can bat as well. Terrific athlete. He's taken some stunning catches. So a great all-round package to work with. Big call of no. Good bowling, good length, good areas. But once again, they're striving for a breakthrough. It's looking tough at the moment unless there's a mistake made by a Fujairah batter.
Yeah, we were talking about Razak. He's a very good bowler with a very smooth action as well. Heather Razak bowling well within himself, just outside that off stump, trying to get some purchase of the wicket.
Oh, chase that one, Aryansh. He does have that tendency. He's a happy driver of the ball, so that slip cordon will certainly be in play.
Yeah, good ball. Finally, some swing from Heather Razak. Yeah, moving away. Not a very good shot though. And I think even the bowler wasn't expecting it to move, so it was a little outside than the line that he would have liked to bowl. Talking about his height also, he can produce the bounce and certainly is a trouble for the organizers giving him the right trousers. Those trousers are a little too short for him.
Yeah, sometimes fitting can be an issue for the tall lads. I wouldn't know. I'm stuck on this earth at 5'8" on a good day. Good looking punch there from Aryansh will pick up 2. And we can see Heather Razak just went slightly round armish to get that ball to bend away from Aryansh. But there's very precious little to work with. You can see the body language from Abu Dhabi at the moment doesn't look great, Faizan.
And that happens when there's just 127 on board. But yeah, you need to cheer up. You're still into the game. You have to finish the game without thinking about the consequences. You need to play the game on its merit. And again, quick run. Good running between the wickets. Very good from these two. End of the over. 3 gone. It's 10 without loss.
Zia Mukhtar to continue. Or pulled away, well in front of square. Easy as you like from Aryan Sharma. Had all the time in the world. Back of a length delivery. No real pace in the wicket. And he's headed towards cow corner even. Not even mid wicket. Easy swing of the blade. No issues at all. And he's looking to aggress in the power play now.
Yeah, positive intent. This is good cricket. You get the opportunity, you get the runs. Sometimes in a low scoring game, you get bogged down, go into a shell. That hasn't really happened for Aryansh. To be frank, Mayank has faced only one delivery.
Nicely glided. That's a good shot to have in 50 over cricket. That glide towards the third. Yeah, he's looking solid. 14 of 19. He's gotten a couple of boundaries away. Mayank, he's just been a spectator for now. But we know about his quality as well. Very strong square of the wicket on the offside, especially on that square cut. And he's coming off 100 in the final group game for Fujairah. Him and Race put on a monstrous partnership, both getting to their hundreds. So he's in prime form as well. And doing the rounds for the UAE national team as well. High caliber player. Well, is that a bit too short? Yeah, immediately the call coming in from the square leg umpire. It's a wide. And like you mentioned, in a low scoring game, especially in a run chase, it's always advantageous to be ahead of the required. And when the required is just 2 runs per over, that's very difficult to contain.
Yeah, that one flew off the bounce, didn't it? It wasn't all that short, but we've talked about how these tall lads can produce some sort of bounce from the wicket. And this has always been a wicket where you bowl in the right areas, you can get it, get, get to extract some bounce of it.
Yeah, most certainly. If you bend your back, you will get a response. It's not an absolute dead track where you don't get bounce above the ankle. We have seen some sporting wickets here in the D50. Very different as well. Oval 2. The current one has had some turn and bounce. The other one has been a batting track. Plenty of runs being scored there. Plenty of hundreds. So chalk and cheese are the conditions. Striding out of his crease, trying to cut the swing is Mayank. But he's certainly in no hurry. They have all the time in the world. It's game in hand for Fujairah at the moment. Just 6 months ago, they won the D50 for the first time, knocking over Ajman. And now they can go back to back and add to that the D20 title in the middle as well. So they've become a winning franchise. And certainly be looking to maintain that trend for the future. Down the leg side, slower bouncer attempted and given as a wide again.
Yeah, that was a decent delivery. It was a surprise delivery. I don't mind if it goes for a wide. You're at least trying to do something here. And he got some purchase off the wicket. It slowed down once it bounced and it moved a little bit also. So there's certainly some help from the wicket if you bowl in the right areas.
Yeah, it has that variable bounce, that sticky nature to it. It's not easy to play those horizontal bat shots convincingly. So you are in with the chance if you can get it right. And of course, Mayank still on 0. Slow delivery. Excellent fielding by Wahab Hassan. That's the kind of effort you need to defend a low score.
He certainly is one of the finest fielders around in domestic cricket, especially for team Abu Dhabi. He's possibly the best fielder they've had in quite some time now.
Yeah, he's taken a few blinders at that backward point position. Really created a great impact in the field with the ball. Even occasionally chipped in with the bat. But unfortunately, just couldn't get going this evening. One rescue act too many. Meanwhile, some disturbance around the side screen. Maybe some excited onlookers trying to catch a glimpse of the heroes in the D50 final.
To be fair, some of the heroes are missing because they are playing elsewhere. There are a lot of tournaments that are going on right now, and that is why we've seen different people.
Yeah, one hero in the background is Abid Ibrahim. Where is he off to? Get back in the com box. Drop and run. Single denied. A decent over from Zia. Apart from that one loose ball put away for 4. 18 for no loss. Heather Razak striving for a breakthrough. Good luck getting through the wall that is Aryan Sharma at the moment.
Yeah, we were talking about a lot of regular players for all these teams not being a part of the D50 this time around. There's a lot of tournaments going on right now. One franchise tournament going on in Abu Dhabi, where a lot of players from these teams are playing right now. That's a very good sign. Very good to see all those players doing a great job. You were mentioning Khuzema a while back. He's doing a fantastic job. You know, people like Hazrat Bilal, people like Shahid Bhuta, you know, all those players are playing there, and they're doing a fabulous job at that.
Oh, absolutely. And these are not frontline options for the UAE national team. Those are just domestic performers here in the UAE. So even then, they're getting that recognition. They're getting that platform. That's very encouraging. And that just continues to develop the base of domestic cricketers in the UAE. They certainly have that platform to perform, go all the way. You can get selected in the Abu Dhabi T10. You can get picked up in the ILT20. And I think kudos to the ECB as well for having these top tier D tournaments that has allowed these players to perform. Pushed into mid-off region, chance for a run out. Well, they needed that direct hit. And Mayank is finally off the mark, but it was a nervy single.
Yeah, this is the third time that Abu Dhabi hasn't hit the stumps. This was another opportunity. But I think they've run well overall between the stumps. Look at that. Getting to the ball quickly, he was home. So good running between the wickets eventually.
Yeah, he made it. Jonathan Fiji, usually a very good fielder. Got a decent bounce as well. Fired the throw in quickly. But still, it did look like Mayank had made his crease. So, looking steady is the opening pair. Aryansh off to a decent start. Stout in defense. It's a good battle between him and Haider Razak. He's testing him. Bowling pacey deliveries back over good length on that off-stump channel. But so far he's been rock solid. Can they produce a breakthrough? Let's take a look at the field. Catching gully and slip in place. Backward point is slightly finer as well for that slash in the air. Deep third and the long leg. Can he pull off a well-executed bouncer maybe? So far operating on that length. Pushed slightly to the right of the cover fielder. Will pick up a single. So he's looking in good batting rhythm at the moment. The runs are coming relatively easily for Aryan Sharma.
Yeah, decent start for Fujairah. They haven't lost a wicket, and that is important. In a small chase, if you're going at 4 runs and over without losing a wicket, I think that's more than decent.
I think first hints of spin coming into the game. Mohammad Nadeem is warming up. He's had a fantastic tournament with the ball. 18 wickets. Oh, this has been lofted. Has it been lofted far enough? Just going to plug and land beyond the mid-on. but not much more than that. So Mayank also looking to express himself now. A couple taken, 5 overs gone, 23 for none. Mohammad Nadeem then coming into the attack as we expected. Starts off with his trademark drifting arm ball. And Aryansh needs to be careful. Trying to make something happen here are Abu Dhabi. Nicely turned towards the square leg region. Could be thinking about two. Oh, there's a bit of hesitation. But he'll make it in time. Took too long to get the throw out.
Again, a little bit of stutter. The conversation they were having between overs is to take their time, don't do too much, just keep rotating strike, and that is what they've done well till now.
Keeping it simple for now. Mohammad Nadeem not looking to turn the ball. Just trying to finish within the stumps around middle and leg. So Aryansh needs to be very precise with his front foot stride in particular. So far, looking pretty solid. 18 of 26. Nadeem keeping it simple. Trying to create some dot ball pressure, but there really is none. Trying to force it off the back foot there. Abu Dhabi just not had a great day. Perhaps still a bit emotionally and physically tired from that taxing semi-final game. Beats the gap at extra cover. There is a long off in position, so they'll take an easy 2. So 4 runs taken without breaking a sweat. 6 gone. 27 for no loss are Fujairah. So both left arm spinners coming on to bowl now. In fact, they have 3. Faizan Ali, certainly the biggest turner of the ball, I would say, among the 3. Very consistent. Bowls with that flattish trajectory. Doesn't flight the ball much, but certainly gets plenty of rip off the surface. Slip in place. Short mid-wicket, short extra cover. Long off taken behind. And they've got a deep square leg in position as well. So pretty much orthodox setup for the spinner in the power play. Mayank, 3 of 7. Hasn't faced a lot of strike in the first 6 overs. And he'll take what is on offer. No fuss, no worries so far for Fujairah. And just 100 runs more required.
Yeah, they're in total control as of now. They've played their shots, they've been positive. They haven't really taken any pressure of this small total. The target is 128. If they keep on going about their business, I have no doubts in my mind they can get there around the 25th over mark.
Nicely turned onto the onside. Couldn't quite get it to that square leg region. Ehtisham trying to buck up his troops. But you do feel that Abu Dhabi look a bit jaded at the moment. Just a bit down on their spirits. Nice looking shot there from Aryan. She's moved into the 20s without really breaking a sweat. That shows that he's a high caliber player. Not struck a lot of boundaries, but without doing much, he's already on to 21.
Yeah, he's a good batter. He knows the situation as well. Hasn't played any cross-batted shots. He's looking to play through the line of the ball, along the carpet mostly. So it has been a good start for him.
Faizan Ali, not usually used in the power play. So given an opportunity here, hint of grip and turn. Good fielding at short extra. But Mayank, he'll take his sweet time. They're under no real pressure. Required run rate of just 2.3. It's certainly hoping for a miracle for Abu Dhabi at the moment. Good delivery within the stumps. And Mayank had to give it due respect. And just look at how the conditions have changed as well. As the floodlights have taken over, as the later evening has arrived. Looks like a pristine batting wicket here at the 7 District Sports Club. So certainly the rub of the green of the conditions going with Fujairah as well. Tidy over from Faizan, only 2 off it. 29 for none after 7. Nadeem into his second over. Trying to open up now. Hint of width offered. Looking to punch that through extra cover. Well, they need a moment of inspiration, a moment of magic just to produce that first wicket and get their spirits up.
Good bowling.
Certainly is tempting Aryansh into looking to loft that extra cover fielder. He's been truly superb in this D50, Mohammad Nadeem with the ball. Meanwhile, the ball being inspected there, maybe it may have gotten out of shape. There is dew about. And of course, the ball tends to swell when it holds on to the moisture. So far, umpire Sunij is not being convinced by Nadeem and his protests. Good to see he still has a smile on his face, even though they're up against it in the D50 final. Down the leg side will be a wide. That's the last they can afford to give away any freebies. So far, it's looking pretty straightforward for Fujairah here. 30 on the board. No real chance given.
Good bowling.
This time he finds the gap. Zia Mukhtar, save your legs. Beautiful shot from Aryans to welcome Abid Ibrahim into the com box.
Yeah, it's certainly been a red carpet welcome for me. What a great crispy drive that was from Aryansh. He waited for that, timed it to the perfection. A very, very narrow gap there, but he's managed to pick that one up.
That's the sign of a class player, isn't it? To find that minutest of gaps and find the fence. He certainly has that ability, Aryan Sharma. And he's putting the pressure on Mohammad Nadeem. Good comeback delivery, but looking like smooth sailing so far for Fujairah to a consecutive D50 title.
Yeah, not threats whatsoever. So far, looks in control. He's just choosing the bad ones to go after.
I'm just thinking of how Abu Dhabi could produce a wicket. Maybe try Siam Khan, slingy pacer. A beautiful sweep. Goes behind square on the onside and tucked away for 4.
Yeah, he was reading those arm balls all this time and got one. And he's maximized that one. Look at the shuffle and placement. He knew it. There is no man at the fine leg. And he's got the better result. 4 runs to end the over. It's 38 for none at the end of 8.
Faizan Ali into his second over. Did get a bit of turn, not too much, to really bother the batters. And Mayank Chaudhary, all he needs to do is feed the strike to Aryansh. They make a great combination, don't they?
Well, I'll tell you what, Izzy. It's simple as that. Any runs coming from the openers will affect a lot to team the Abu Dhabi, pardon me. Because these openers are the key here. They got a better start than Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, most certainly. Shorter in length, very comfortably played. It was Jonathan Fiji who was looking good. Struck a few pleasing boundaries, but once Zahid Ali got through his defense, it was tough going for Abu Dhabi. Run rate wasn't great, and that dot ball pressure eventually paid off with Sanwar Meena running through the middle order. Well bowled there, just catching it high on the bat.
Yeah, a bit of extra kick from the surface also. So these are slight bit of chances for Abu Dhabi making comeback. They need really 3 to 4 quick wickets.
Yeah, and then some. Still short, cut, finds the gap, and of course finds the fence.
Aryansh will not hold himself back. He will go after you if you bowl him short or full. Anything pitched poorly will be punished. No chance for the fielder. Wonderful footwork there. That shift from front to back is great from Aryan Sharma.
Playing a really good hand once again in the big game. 93 in the previous D50 final. And looking good for another marathon innings. And he's just knocking the stuffing out of the Abu Dhabi bowling at the moment. 33 of 40. But he's making it look so easy, so calm and composed at the crease. And finding the boundaries at will. Better delivery, but you do feel that the damage has been done. 9 gone, 1 over remaining of the power play restrictions. 43 for no loss. Nadeem into his third over. Not really looking to turn the ball just yet. Even though he certainly has the capability. Just those drifting armors. The invitation is there to go towards the onside. But Mayank very sensibly just taking the ones and twos. Overall, Aryansh has had a pretty decent tournament. 250 runs in 6 matches. So that is good production coming in from the young Fujairah opener.
Yeah, at the other end you have Mayank Chaudhary who's coming back from a century, 100. And there is Rais Ahmed also. Oh, that one is hit. Some work for the fielders. The ball will tease away and hit the fence. 4 more for Aryan Sharma.
He just waited that extra split second to find that gap to the left of the cover fielder. Once again, the placement is so good. And on this outfield, Abid Ibrahim, no chance. 4 runs.
Yeah, that wasn't hit too hard. Just a bit of timing and the placement.
Delightful innings from Aryan Sharma. Oh, cutting it from the stumps, that is fraught with risk. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, you can play on the leg side or probably with the straight bat. Just a defensive shot would be a better idea. Just like that. You can tuck it away and pick up single so that you keep your partner entertained as well.
Yeah, I think this move to use Nadeem in the power play hasn't really worked. Leaking runs, not looking to turn the ball. I think they need to get another option on after the power play. Just try Sayam Khan for a couple of overs. Nothing to lose, really. The damage has already been done. And the 50 opening stand exactly at the end of the first power play. Fujairah looking solid. 50 for no loss. So now the field restrictions have been eased. Long off square leg sweeper cover in position. Bit of an in and out field for Mayank Chaudhary. He's been patient so far. 7 off 15. Oh, misfield. And when the likes of Wahab Hassan is making errors in the outfield, Abid, that means it's certainly not your day.
Well, probably if it is not your day, then there is no more tomorrows. You have to bring your A game up.
Yeah, I just think they haven't recovered physically or mentally after that semi-final. It was a tough game, a battle. And then having to come out on the park once again against a high quality side. I think their focus level, their sharpness just wasn't there.
Where at the other end, it's Fujairah who's kept rolling and dominated every team. And their last game, they have just simply outclassed the opponents.
Yeah, they took a toll on Ajman. Only lost one game in the group stage. Were a very solid side indeed. And they've looked the class team of the tournament by far. No real challenges to their throne. Not even on the occasion of the final. They've bossed the game. Nice looking punch, bit of a misfield. They won't take a risk for a single. And mind you, they're missing some key players as well on international duty as well as participating in the Abu Dhabi T10. So they could have been even better, even stronger. And that is ominous signs for the other teams in the UAE. Goes big, goes straight, and goes for 6.
What a great hit that is. Flighted delivery. But the only problem was with Faizan that he's really bowled it full. And it was there to be hit. Have a look at that. Easy picking. And hits it straight downtown. Yeah, that was quick hand and eye coordination from Mayank Chaudhary.
Yeah, that was right in the slot. He couldn't resist. And why should he? Flatter back to the bowler, but the damage is done. 58 for none. Wahab Hassan coming into the attack. So it's going to be plenty of left arm spin, you feel, from Abu Dhabi. Can he make something happen? 50 opening partnership without being troubled at all.
And I back this decision. You have to bring your premier spearhead bowler into the attack. Wahab Hassan was exceptional bowler. And yes, you will give runs when you're trying to attack. So this is what Abu Dhabi having left with not many options. They can only attack here, and that's what they are doing. In process, they are getting hit 4 runs.
Yeah, there's a bit of sameness to their bowling attack. Three left arm seamers, pardon me, three left arm spinners and three right arm seamers. Not a lot of variety really. So that could be perhaps something they need to address in the future. Or looking for that quick single and they'll make it through in time. Good call.
But to be honest, they have complete different type of left arm spinners. Even the right arm seamers, they're all different from each other.
Yeah, I agree. Faizan Ali, the bigger turner of the ball. Mohammad Nadeem uses more of his arm balls. Wahab Hassan much more orthodox. But still, overall, in terms of the matchups, you can prepare for them. And I think Fujairah have done exactly that so far. Tidy over from Wahab. But really not much turn on offer, is there? 59 for none. So it's going to be the right arm slinger, Sayam Khan, coming into the attack. I don't mind this move. He might leak runs, but he might take wickets as well. Let's see what happens. Immediately pulled away and put away for 4 runs.
Well, what a welcome that is to Siam Khan for Mariansh. Arish doesn't look like to hold himself back. That was in a great delivery. And all he had to do is a bit of swivel and placed it into the gap. 4 runs. He's getting closer and closer to his 50.
Yeah, and it's been a flawless 50 from Aryan. She's batted so well. Better delivery, finding the outer half of the blade. But even then it's going for runs. Nothing seems to be able to contain Aryan Sharma tonight.
Well, I completely back the line and length these bowlers of Abu Dhabi bowling. Yeah, they are bowling a lot attacking line, more of a wicket to wicket channel. But they are left with no options. I mean, you can't defend this, contain, make them play 50 overs and save runs. You have to bowl the attacking line, and there will be consequences for that. And that is what they're facing. Now, runs are coming thick and fast for Fujairah, but it's all about a couple of wickets.
Most certainly, he'll have to bowl those fuller attacking lengths, hence you will be driven. Maybe it might catch an edge. They're beyond the halfway point of the run chase. And the way it's proceeding, they might even win by 10 wickets here, if I'm very honest. These two looking very relaxed. Full toss just tapped away for a quick single. Mohammad Zaman couldn't make the clean pickup for that half chance.
Yeah, they're not in a hurry, especially Mayank knows his partner is getting the bulk of runs. Now they have made more than half runs and there is no pressure. But it's all about one magical delivery.
Yeah,
One unplayable delivery from Siam.
they need to pull something out of thin air here, really. Trying to attack the stumps. But Aryansh, he's just one hit away from a 50. And he's batted really, really well. Just a hint of tail in the air for Siam, though.
Um, the shine have vanished now, so there will not be a lot of swing. Yeah, but you can make the ball talk, especially the fast bowlers.
Edged, and it was the slower ball. Didn't carry. So one rare loose shot from Aryansh. Not a bad over from Siam, despite conceding 8 runs. 67 for no loss. Wahab Hassan to continue. Oh, that's a poor shot. It was the arm delivery misread by Aryansh. Pardon me, Mayank Chaudhary. And he's very lucky that off pole did not get knocked back there. Delightful delivery.
Very close.
Big appeal and not out. Maybe just missing leg there.
Well, I think these two deliveries have gave us a bit of a hope. Yeah, just going down the leg side, he's brought that big stripe out.
Bowling good areas though. Oh, leaving that outside off. I think he read the line early enough.
Well, to be honest, Wahab in this 3 deliveries has probably brought everybody on the edges of their seat.
Yeah, he's bowling really well here. Inside edge. Looking very tentative. Is Mayank clearly not reading what's coming out of his hand, trying to play it off the pitch. Hence, just getting a bit nervous. Good battle going on between these two. If only they had another 100 runs to play with. Even 230 could have been a challenging score. But 128 is just straightforward, really. Bowled him! There you go! Wahab Hassan gets his man.
Yeah, all this time he troubled him, and he's been rewarded for bowling tight line and length. There was a couple of shouts and a couple of inside edge, but one delivery straighten up, squared him up. He thought to go aerial, getting only air and getting through the defense is Wahab Hassan, who brought the first wicket out for Abu Dhabi. Walking out is Mayank Kumar Chaudhary, scoring 17 of 29. The new man walking in is the Centurion from the previous match, and a player of the match performer. 75 balls 100 from Rais Ahmed. Aryan Shed the other end was not gonna hold himself back. Still playing his natural strokes. He looks very strong towards the offside. Somehow, if Siam Khan can get this man out cheaply, then it will be a game open for both the sides. Otherwise, with Rais Ahmed sticking around, and there's hardly any chances for Abu Dhabi to make an impact in this game. Plays it with a straight bat. The chase is on. It's a little quick outfield. And that will win the race. Zaman will not get to it. And off the mark with a boundary on a very first delivery. The on drive was on. Have a look at that. Wonderful pickup shot. Ball full and full face of the bat. Driven beautifully. Yeah, it was there in the air for a little while. And more importantly, it was in the gap. Yeah, pulled his length back this time and bowled it well. And now there is a change, not in the length only, but here in the com box as well. Joining me is Faizan Khan.
Thank you so much, Abid. Yeah, what a shot that was, that last one. You know, boundary to get off the mark really makes a batter comfortable. And that was a good comeback delivery from Siam. But the way he played that one, on drives are really difficult to execute. And it was more like a defensive push. Just getting it right from the middle of the bat. Slow ball, and this is where Rais is very, very strong. He won't let you go if you bowl there. That's 4 more. Good start for Rais.
Well, I don't see any reason for him not getting those shots coming in easy because he's made 100 the other day. He's playing the game from where he's left the last time. You offered him with outside off. Yeah, he will go for his shots. A very dominant batsman he is. He's not going to hold himself back. What a shot.
One of those batters that I've had long conversations about batting with. Rais. And flicked away this time. In the gap, it's running away, and that's going to be third boundary of the over. Rais has started to turn things around beautifully.
I'm not sure whom he promised to be back early. There's no pressure whatsoever. He can take his time, but he's dealing in boundaries.
I think he has a dinner date. He needs to make sure he gets there in time. Still 8:35, still time enough for a sumptuous dinner, the way he started. Yeah, they're just 48 runs away now, and it's just a matter of time here.
Yeah, faced 4 deliveries. Scored 3 boundaries out of it. Yeah, bouncer to end the over. That's where you can keep him quiet. 80 for 1 at the end of 15. Fujairah. The last time Wahab Hassan bowled some real tight line and length. It was bowled too full. Aryan Sharma managed to get a single onto that. He's bowled exceptional against Mayank Chaudhary. Unplayable. He was really struggling. 5 deliveries. He's managed to bowl him dot, and there was 3 shouts out of those 5 deliveries, and the sixth one was straight into the furniture.
Nicely bowled again. Beautifully bowled. Yeah, good knock coming in from Aryansh this. 47 or 57, hasn't taken pressure. He's looked for his shots. He's got everything right from the middle of the bat. Good to see that. Exactly as many runs as Aryansh has scored required from here on to win the game for Fujairah. And they're looking all set as of now. If there's any opening that Abu Dhabi needs, they need it now. They need not just a couple of, in fact, 3, 4 quick wickets here to make a match out of this. Even then, that might not be enough.
I think the first thing Abu Dhabi needs to do is get rid of both of these. Oh, straight to the man. If they pick up these two in probably next couple of overs, then there might be a slight bit of a fight back, and we can expect the game is turning back for Abu Dhabi.
Oh, slow through the air, nicely bowled. Wahab has done well. He finishes his over, giving away just 1 run. It's 81 for 1 after 16.
Nadeem being brought back into the attack, replacing Sham, who conceded 3 boundaries against Race out of 6 deliveries. So captain doesn't have a lot of runs in the tank. So you need to make things happen. Oh, it was well stopped there from the fielder. That was hit hard. So Nadeem, before this 2 deliveries, he was given 20 in his 3 overs. But still, captain thinks that he's the man with the golden arms.
Yeah, he's given away a few, Mohammad Nadeem, but he's been one of the highest wicket takers in this tournament. In fact, possibly the highest wicket taker of the tournament. So that is why his captain is going for him. He's been good throughout the tournament with the bat, with the ball. But when it mattered the most, he just could not score enough runs today. Oh, bad bounce. And it's gone through, and that's going to go reach the fence in a jiffy. That's unfortunate for Abu Dhabi. That's going to be another boundary here, courtesy Rais Ahmed.
And he's getting them runs. If you bowl him on his zone, bad bounce there. And he's got lucky in that occasion to get a boundary there. There wasn't a run even for that. He's hit that one hard though. Fielders need to be very careful. And those odd bounce. Full toss up in the air. And just near the boundary line for 4 runs. Ends the over with a boundary. 2 boundaries in the over, and this game is just sliding away from Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, nicely picked up. Beautifully, in fact. He's very strong in that region, and it wasn't all that great a delivery. Even from the lower end of the bat, when Rais hit, it stays hit. 17 overs gone, 90 for 1. Tossed up nicely. Straight to the fielder. Wahab has bowled well. He was the man who got the breakthrough. Pulling it into the wickets. Not giving away any room to the batters. That's flicked away nicely. Aryansh is a very solid player. Flicking it around the corner for just a single here.
Yeah, I think Wahab is troubling the batters so far. He's the only bowler who's picked up wicket, but in his 3.3, he's just given 3. So he's not only picked up wicket, but also contains runs. They, Abu Dhabi needs somebody to do the similar role what Wahab Hassan is doing from one end. Even these singles are hurting team Abu Dhabi right now. They just need 36. Hit straight, and that brings 50 for Aryan Sharma. 50 on to the finals. And this has been a clinical knock. Wonderful. He never let the bowlers settle. He's always pushed these bowlers for runs. He's got great boundaries, placement, timing. Wonderful exhibition of batting there from Aryan Sharma.
Yeah, brilliant. What a knock in the finals. He's done really well. Aryansh wrapped on the pads, going down. That won't be given out. Yeah, brilliant 50 in a final pressure game. You're chasing a low score, and sometimes those can be very difficult for you. But you still go out with all the positive intent. Keep scoring runs at will. And you end up scoring a 50. A 50 to remember for Aryan Sharma. Mind you, he's just 21 or 22, thereabouts. Wahab ends the over. Another good one from him. He's given away just 5 runs in his 4 overs. 93 for 1 after 18. So boundaries coming in from Aryansh to get to his 50. Wonderful knock. Played in the gap. Some bad balls as well. He's played all around the wicket. Some sweep shots. Oh, swing and a miss this time. Zaman comes out to bowl for the very first time. Starts off well. Oh, what good shots coming from Aryansh for his 50. So he's played all around the wicket. Played a sweep shot as well. Pulled the ball. Drive the ball. Everything right about that knock. Tossing it up, Zaman. Played in the gap for a single again.
They're trying all the varieties what they have got in the tank. Yeah, pushing mid off back. Cover comes at catching. Anything driven in the air. Oh, plays it late. Plays it perfectly. Late cut. Get him 4 runs. Race is scoring runs with a brick pace, and that is a no ball. Just add salt to the injury, and it is that cardinal sin that Zaman has made.
Well, yeah, that's very poor. Very, very poor. You can't expect a spinner to do that. Why was it a no ball? That was not off the foot, certainly. I think maybe because of the fielding positions. Maybe because of that. Given a no ball by the umpire, that is what matters. 99 is what the score is. And Rais has started in a jiffy. 25 of just 18 balls. He's already made as much as half the runs that Aryansh has made in his innings of 64 balls. So just 25 in just 18 deliveries. This one is going to be a free hit. There's a slip in place.
Not sure if you can make adjustment in the field. Well, if it's the same batsman or
No, you can't.
So
I'm not really sure about this. I don't think you can make an adjustment. That's why the slip is still in place. There you go. No ball. Well bowled by Zaman. That was a free hit delivery, followed up by a no ball by him. Played back to the bowler.
Yeah.
99 for 1 after 18.3. 29 more runs required to win. Abid Ibrahim is really happy about this.
Well,
Because he said this earlier also that it's going to be Fujairah winning this D50 tournament. So he's very happy about this fact and also the fact that he's going to go home early.
not
If
so.
you're going
Yeah.
home, that is. He's a party animal, this guy.
You're making problems for me, my friend. Just to make sure they get easy win. Fujairah reaching 100 in 18.4. A quick time for them. Oh, tries to play that cut shot, little too late and risky at the same time. Aryansh, man, you have to be there till your team lifts that trophy. Just don't throw it away. A day Fujairah will remember if they win this. There's a lot of performance coming in the finals. They did everything right. They ticked all the boxes. Zahid Ali with 4 wickets. Sanwar Meena with 4 wickets. We'll keep that chat alive. It's 101 for 1. Just that 101 for 1, and Wahab is on for the hunt of wicket. He's certainly looking like he will put his impact in the game. Have a look at that one. The arm ball. Aryansh wanted to go for the big hit. And don't back that idea to go against Wahab. Just hang in there.
Absolutely. Runs are flowing in since the time Raees has come. He scored at more than run a ball comfortably. Is it 4 boundaries already in that 26? They just need 27 more runs to get there. Oh, there was a chance to sweep that ball. Missed out on this. They will take a single though. So yeah, clinical performance from Fujairah throughout the tournament. They have been victors. They were number one on the table. They qualified without playing a qualifier or an eliminator for that matter, because they were there sitting pretty on top right from the start of the tournament. And that is the kind of performance you need. And that particular game where they scored 120 odd and they beat the opposition in that game, I think, was the game that really turned them on for the tournament.
Well, let me tell you more about that game. That game was the first game of the tournament, and it was exactly the same teams are playing right now, but a scenario was a little different. It was Fujairah who batted first on that game, scored 125. The target was 126, and Abu Dhabi succumbed under the pressure.
I think it was Sharjah, wasn't it?
No, it was Abu Dhabi.
It was Abu Dhabi.
Yes, they didn't make 95. I think they didn't make 95. We'll keep that chat alive. It's 20 gone, 102 for 1. We'll continue with Zaman, who's given 8 in his first over. Too close to cut and mishandled by the fielder. It brings single.
Yeah, that's comfortably played. It was poor bit of fielding. Should have been gathered. But singles won't matter. Now they're looking all set for Fujairah here. What a performance by them. You were talking about that game where Fujairah scored just 100. Oh. Well, that took the shoulder of the bat, and Wahab thinks it was going to hit him on the face. Well, certainly not was the case.
I think it did hit keeper, maybe. Could be, yeah, he's holding his belly. Oh no, it's shoulder. There was a certain extra bounce.
It came off the bat ferociously. Look at that. Very fast. And Wahab was right. It was aimed right at his face. So he was lucky there that the keeper took it on the shoulder.
Yeah, it was lucky for him, not for the keeper. All smiles around. Race batting over 100 strike rate on a low scoring game. This is where the problem comes from for Abu Dhabi. Earlier it was Mayank at least who was not hitting big, was not getting a lot of boundaries. Whereas Rais Ahmed concerns, he's dealing in boundaries.
Yeah, he's been good, hasn't he? Very positive right from the start. You know, got one ball, he drove on the up. That was the first ball through towards mid-on for a boundary. And then in that very over, through towards the covers. And since then, there's no stopping him. The slip is very, very wide now for Aryansh. It's hit straight to mid-wicket on the boundary. Only a single to Faizan Ali.
Seamers haven't been useful for Abu Dhabi. I think that's where the problem started for Abu Dhabi, not being able to create that doubt on the batter's mind Siam Khan going for runs. Haider didn't give a lot of runs, but then he wasn't looking a real threat to the batters. So the captain took him out from the attack. So Fiji continued bowling with the spinners. Last ball from Zaman. A big turn there. And would be given as leg byes. They'll be coming back for 2. Yeah. Negotiates. Gets couple. Team Fujairah. More closer to the victory now. 21 gone, 107 for 1. Plays it nicely. Aryan Sharma. I think that name will be remembered for a long time for the team Abu Dhabi. I'm sure they had plans in place for Mayank Chaudhary and Rais Ahmed because both of them were the centurions for Fujairah before this game. But this man, Aryan Sharma, comes out of syllabus, I'm sure. This man has really batted on the merit of the bowl. Wonderful batting this has been. And just trying to get him over. Wahab is not the right man to target. Joining me is Ahmed Khwaja. Khwaja just 19 runs away from the victory to lift this trophy of finals. Fujairah.
What a performance, what a team, what a franchise. Absolutely dominant in the UAE domestic scene for the last 18 months. Punched in the gap to the left of the long off. Good footwork by Zia Mukhtar. They will pick up 2 quite easily. And yeah, it's been a commanding show right from ball 1. Thankfully, the toss went their way, but the bowling was outstanding. The bowling plans were even better from Adib Usmani. And they're continuing their rich vein of form. Whatever format it be, they have been absolutely untouchable and on their way to another trophy. Slog sweep over mid-wicket and in the gap. Aryan Sharma looking to finish it early. Boundary.
Yeah, they are on a verge to get the victory. Yeah, this has been pretty one-sided affair since Jonathan Fiji got dismissed. From then onwards, these boys have kept the pressure on Abu Dhabi. Wonderful reach while trying to hit that one onto the leg side.
And he'll retain the strike as well. Just 12 runs away from the title. 116 for 1. Mohammad Zaman, the off spinner, will continue. Aryansh with a fabulous knock. Goes downtown. Over the bowler's head. And into the boundary once again. Less than 10 runs required. And Aryan Sharma, he couldn't finish the previous D50 final. He certainly wants to make amends on the second time asking. Lovely shot. No risk involved at all. 67 of 76, but it's been a fabulous innings, full of composure, full of class and poise. And Abu Dhabi look down and out. Drilled through the covers, back-to-back boundaries. It's one hit away now. A huge cheer goes up in the Fujairah dugout. They are preparing for the celebrations. And why not? They have dominated the day. They have dominated the D50. And Aryan Sharma is putting the finishing touches here. Beautiful punch. Big smiles. Getting ready. And they have been superb right from day one of the tournament. Flighted delivery, had to bide his time. But what an outstanding show put up by Adib Usmani and his troops. They have been superb. Only one loss in the group stage. Top the table. And that will be the game. Seals it with a 6. Fujairah are your back-to-back. 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 champions again. And Aryan Sharma seals it with a 6. And out they come from the dugout. Let the party begin.
Well, that was smoked and that was hit towards the trophies. He makes sure that he get his team over the line, stayed right till the end. What moment this is for Fujairah team. They battled from the day one as defending champions, and they will remain the champions of 7 District presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. Clinical performance this is. You just can't give one man the whole credit. It's been a complete teamwork throughout the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. It was Aryan Sharma, Zahid Ali, and Sanwar Meena on the day, but it's totally been about Team Fujairah. Mayank Chaudhary has raised his hand. Ashwan Valtapa has raised his hand. Adib Usmani has raised his hand. Rais Ahmed has raised his hand. And together, all of them can raise the trophy. Commiserations for Abu Dhabi. They just didn't have it on the day, but they have been worthy title contenders as well. But Fujairah, they are proving to be unstoppable in the 50 over format in the UAE. Congrats to them. And now they can truly relax. The job is done. They've done the double. They've done a repeat and defended their status as the best 50 over side in the UAE.
Well, it's a purple patch for the team Abu Dhabi. They had a great tournament throughout the tournament. They played well. They won against the mighty sides. Even the semi-finals were played great. But it was that day when it all counts. It was this team in orange, Fujairah, dominant performance. There was a very good performance from Zahid Ali, who picked up 4. Sanwar Meena, he picked up 4 also. What a great bowling spell this has been from these two heroes, Zahid and Sanwar. They share 8 wickets between them and 1 for Sanchit. And it's been a great show when they put all together.
That is the batting scorecard then. A matter of 128 runs. And Aryan Sharma dominated right from ball 1. A fluent and classy 77 of 79 deliveries. Mayank Chaudhary played his role in the opening stand, and Rais Ahmed came out all guns blazing right from ball 1. And in the end, they have settled the contest in just 22.4 overs. Wahab Hassan, the sole wicket taker for Team Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, they used many bowlers, as many as they could. 6 or 7 perhaps bowlers have been used by Team Abu Dhabi, but no one could really make any impact apart from Wahab, who was very economical and also picked up that wicket of Mayank Chaudhary with economy of 2.5.
Yeah, they needed those early wickets, but they weren't coming through. That 67 run opening stand pretty much settled any kind of challenge that Abu Dhabi had. Taking a look at the highlights of the run chase, and well, it was Aryan Sharma leading from the front, played his shots, expressed himself, and was absolutely dominant right from ball one, Abid.
Yeah, he kept the charge on. He kept finding the boundaries. He's taken a bit of risk as well earlier, but that paid off. And he was playing in the gap. He was just mastering in those cut shots. These all left armers was putting no pressure on him. And this was Mayank Chaudhary who's hit that six, but he was slightly uncomfortable against Wahab Hassan, who just been able this over where he got the better of Mayank Chaudhary.
And after that, it was Rais Ahmed came out with terrific intent, was smashing boundaries to all parts, took a particularly severe liking to Sayam Khan, and then those quick fire runs against the left arm spinners as well. That was a mighty blow. Aryanch raising his half century. He's carried his bat through. He's carried his side on his back in the big final, and then took care of the rest as Fujairah have romped to victory by 9 wickets in the 7 Districts Presents Emirates D50 final, powered by Fancode. Congrats to Team Fujairah, well-deserved champions once again.
It's a thumping victory. It's a thumping victory over Team Abu Dhabi. Fujairah came up with this statement from the game number 1. They were pretty dominant and they remained the dominators right till the end. It was Rayyan Mohammed, the top scorer for Team Abu Dhabi. Fiji and his team members in the batting department, I think that's where they lack. I think the toss was favoring also for Fujairah. It was a little difficult to bat early on. Then the things getting settled. Sanwar Meena giving 24, 4 wickets. Zahid Ali 25, 4 wickets. Keshav with a wicket and a wicket apiece for.
So in the response, it was the Aryan Sharma show. 77 not out of 79. And in the end, that target of 128 was just not challenging enough. Rais Ahmed with a quick fire 28 as well. The sole wicket taker Wahab Hassan for Abu Dhabi in the D50 final. Fujairah take the title and take the victory by 9 wickets. Well played and well deserved. Well, on behalf of Abid Ibrahim, this is Ahmed Khwaja signing off from the Combox. What a wonderful tournament it's been. And now we just await the trophy presentation, which will be set up in just about 5 minutes' time. And it will be Faizan Khan handing over the awards for the tournament. Till then, just wait for a few minutes and we'll be right back in a jiffy.
Welcome to the final presentation of the 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. First and foremost, the Emirates Cricket Board and ITW would like to extend their gratitude to our presenting sponsors, that's 7 Districts, and our powered by sponsors, that's Fancode. In the presentation party for this final presentation, I have to my left Mr. Iftikhar Ali. He's our match referee. To his left is Mr. Andy Russell. He is the tournament director. And of course, from 7 Districts, we have Mr. Sajjad Abbasi as well. First and foremost, I'd like to announce the player of the match. Congratulations going out to Fujairah for a wonderful performance. And it was because of this man that they did wonderfully well and restricted the opposition to 127 runs. It was Sanwar Meena in his 9 overs. He bowled 1 maiden, 4 wickets and gave away just 24 runs. Brilliant performance coming in from him. Sajjad Abbasi is going to hand it over to Mr. Sanwar Meena, the player of the match. Brilliant performance from Sanwar Meena. Thank you so much, Sanwar. What a fantastic performance. What were you thinking when you were bowling? Because the way you bowled and took those wickets certainly put the pressure on the opposition. They had a good start when they were 82 for 2.
First of all, I really want to thank team management, Mohit Bhaiya and Adib Bhai for trusting me. And while after missing a last game because of my some personal issues, I missed last game and then still trusting me in the final. There was nothing much going on in my mind because I was just bowling line to line. Adib Bhai told me to bowl wicket to wicket balls and that's what I did. And yeah, it paid off.
I realized that you bowled the other one back of the hand.
Yeah.
How is it that the batters are not picking that one out?
To be honest, I used to bowl in Springdale's Academy to Adib Bhai. So he told me that's a very good key bowl for me. So but basically I'm a left-arm leg spinner, but sometimes I bowl the orthodox spin as well, which paid me off in this tournament throughout the time.
You have done absolutely well. One more thing that I noticed about you, the way you start your run-up is like Harbhajan Singh. So is that intentional or just happened?
No, since since I was a kid, actually, I was intimating him, and yeah, I met him as well, and I show him the videos of me. He was very happy after seeing those videos. So yeah, it's just a fan moment for me. I'm yeah.
Great work. Wish you all the very best for your future. Thank you so much, Sanwar. Well, that was Sanwar Meena. He's the player of the match. It is time now to move on to the player of the tournament. This is the big one. And I'm glad that this time it goes out to a bowler. Normally we see batters getting it. I would like to invite Mr. Iftikhar Ali to give it to hand it over to Mr. Zahid Ali. 19 wickets. Economy of 4.4. Zahid was the premier bowler for Fujairah. And he's done fantastically well in this tournament, throughout the tournament. We've seen spinners bowl really well, but it is a faster bowler who's getting this award, Zahid. What do you want to... Zahid, थोड़ा सा कैमरे की तरफ हो जाते हैं. I think you look very good. तो कैमरे को दिखाते हैं आप कितना अच्छा दिखते हैं. 19 विकेट्स, स्पिनर्स को ज़्यादा विकेट्स मिल रहे थे मेरे ख्याल है यहाँ पर. उसके बावजूद a faster bowler picking up those 19 wickets और player of the series बने आप. So how do you feel?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ. मेरे ख्याल में इसमें मेरी मेहनत थी तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ जितना भी है, और माँ बाप की दुआएं थी और मेहनत की है और उसका सिला मिला.
Well, you bowled brilliantly. Wishing you all the very best for the future as well, Zahid. You were fantastic. Keep it up.
Inshallah. Thank you, Sir.
Thank you so much, Zahid. Well, Zahid Ali, the player of the match. Wonderful performance from him. Time now to give out the runners-up trophy, and Mr. Andy Russell is going to hand it out to Team Abu Dhabi. Jonathan Fiji, can you please come up and collect this? Fiji was really good, leading Team Abu Dhabi throughout the tournament. They got to the finals, unfortunately, could not cross over the last hurdle. Congratulations to you. Unfortunately, you could not cross over the last hurdle, but I think you've done a fabulous job throughout the tournament, Jonathan.
Yeah, I think firstly, I just want to congratulate Team Fujairah. I think they thoroughly outplayed us today. And, it was a tough day at the office, but this happens. It's part of the game.
It was the other way around in that one game. The first game, I think it was of the tournament, where Fujairah scored 125 and you just could not cross over the line. Was that playing in your head while you guys were batting out there?
No, not really. I just told the boys to just go out there, forget whatever happens at the past and just take this game and, try and, do your best. But unfortunately, they thoroughly outplayed us, yeah.
Yeah, you were 82 for 2. What went wrong from there?
I think we just lost wickets in a heap. I think Sanwar bowled a top spell. So, yeah, we just couldn't stitch a partnership, and unfortunately, we just kept losing wickets.
Wish you all the very best for the future, Jonathan. Congratulations to the team. Your tournament was, your performance was fantastic throughout the tournament. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Jonathan Fiji is the captain of Team Abu Dhabi. And finally, the winner's trophy. I'd like to invite the winning captain, Adib Usmani, to come here and collect the winner's trophy. Wonderful performance from Team Fujairah to finally lift the trophy. They deserve all accolades being thrown towards them. Congratulations going out to you from taking it from Mr. Andy Russell as well. Adib, इंग्लिश में बात करूं हिंदी में बात करूं अच्छा अदीब कैसा गया टूर्नामेंट आपके लिए सबसे पहले तो ये बताएं जीत गए ये सबको पता है यू आर द चैंपियंस आप डिफेंडिंग चैंपियंस भी थे बैक टू बैक विक्ट्रीज D20 में भी फुजैरा विक्टोरियस था सो क्या चेंज हुआ है आप लोगों के लिए इस टूर्नामेंट में
सबसे पहले तो ऊपर वाले का शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ उसके बाद फिर हमारे मैनेजमेंट जो है वो काफ़ी सपोर्टिव है कोई भी सिचुएशन रहे D20 में भी हमारा काफ़ी शुरू के मैचेस ख़राब गए थे लेकिन हम लोग मतलब मैनेजमेंट ने काफ़ी बैक किया मोहित भाई स्पेशली अजहर भाई अब्दुल अजीज़ भाई कोच का काफ़ी सपोर्ट रहता है और टीम अच्छा जेल हो गया है जिसकी वजह से हम ये टूर्नामेंट में भी रिजल्ट आया
There were particular things that I noticed about you as a captain as well, Adib. क्योंकि आप जिस तरह से bowling अपनी mix up करते हैं वो बड़ा impressive लगा मुझे. Also aggressive game आपने खेली, आपने slip रखी most of the time. आप wickets लेते रहे, continuously were in the hunt to pick up those wickets. So where this aggression comes from, does it come naturally to you or this is imbibed या आपने कहीं से सीखा है?
जी बिल्कुल इंडिया में बॉम्बे में काफ़ी क्रिकेट खेले हमारे यहाँ इस तरह की क्रिकेट खेली जाती है वनडे हो T20 हो तो अटैक करना ही अटैक इज़ द बेस्ट डिफेंस तो इस वजह से अटैक करने के लिए गए
Congratulations to you, Adib Usmani. I think you totally deserve it. Team Fujairah is the winner of the D50 and not the first time they've done this. Congratulations going out to them. Well, the youngest member of Team Fujairah is going to share the trophy with them and they totally look at that. Look at that. That's a wonderful, wonderful moment. Let's show the young man in the cameras also. There you go. Team Fujairah totally deserving, and that is it from the final presentation. It's up to the boys to celebrate and enjoy their victory. It's over and out. Have a very good night. Team Fujairah are the victorious team for the 7 districts Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. Good night, everyone. God bless to you guys.